2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup from Port Aransas, Texas is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, by Yamaha, and by Dakota Lithium. That's file footage right there. Yeah. Some of the better shots we've had from these beautiful 2 days we had the first 2 days of this 3-day tournament in fantastic Port Aransas, Texas. Things are changed now. We'll get a big dose of that coming up next. Right now we've got guys en route to their places, and as they told us before the weigh-in, it's going to take much longer just to get to your spot today. Now for the team of Smith and Aiken first.
And it's blowing. It's blowing out here, but Kevin's doing an amazing job. We're just taking our time. You know, that's the thing about rough water. You got to get there. You know, you can save a few minutes by pushing it, but if all your stuff's broken by the time you get there, it don't really matter. So we're taking our time. We're going to get there. We got about a 30-mile-an-hour north wind, and we're just rolling with them this morning.
One of our four, what we call hybrid teams here.
Makes it a lot nicer.
When he's saying rolling with it, it means like let's not power through and get on top of these waves because they're going to just trash the cameraman. They're going to trash their glasses. Everything's going to be flying out. So,
trolling motor goes off the
yeah,
end.
But obviously they're running with the wind, so they're coming from the north, running south, and that run back is going to be nasty.
Wonder who came up with the term sporty. I like it.
Yeah.
Be sporty out there.
Yeah, sporty out there. Third place, Tony Vercillo and Darren Frost. Already getting it going.
And you see they're protected right there. You know, they got the wind at their back, so we got the north wind blowing to the south. So they've got the north wind at their backs and their power pole down. And I think if they took the drift today, they would be flying. Unless they had Mama's britches, the drift sock out, they could really slow it down. It's possible.
Not big Mama's britches.
Medium-sized Mama's britches.
You need some considerable britches, I would
conditions
imagine.
are obviously tough, but it's going to be tough for everyone. It's looking pretty decent through here. There's a good amount of mullet still here. We're just going to have to fish really slow. There's a little oyster bar up here on the left side of this grass island there that's had fish every time we've come by, so I'm sure we'll fish it real slow. When we get up there, we'll probably sit there for maybe even an hour or so, just kind of throwing at that bar, hoping that we get a fish. It's going to be a grind for everybody today, so we'll see what happens.
Tony and Darren, one of our teams from the east coast of Florida. Here, a lot of them making their first fishing trip. This team included first fishing trip to the state of Texas. Obviously, good results for them, starting the day in third place, but 5 pounds back.
And, you know, we talked about yesterday, you know, was it going to be fishable and what do you do to make it fishable? You get a protected spot, you find a couple fish, you get them in the well, and then you can relax a little bit and make a little more,
we were definitely
crazier
pretty
moves.
locked in on making the run last night.
Yeah, I don't think until we turned the corner at the marina.
It was like 80-20 making the run last night. This morning it was probably 50-50. And then when we put that boat in the water off the trailer, we turned the corner into that marina. It was 100% stay close and stay safe and just add some fishing time.
Suj, you asked about that yesterday. You said, Peter, what do you think? What do you think? What are they going to do? And I said, honestly, it's going to have to be, at the end of the day, you're going to look at the weather, and the first thing in the morning, you're going to look at the weather. And then when you actually put the boat in the water, that's when you really make the call, because they have their spots.
We fished
it's a
in
question
some
of what can they get
before.
to.
It's not fishing in it, it's getting where you need to go.
Heard that on Thursday, Tommy. A lot of guys were saying once that wind comes, we're going to have to make some decisions probably Sunday morning when we just get out there.
A lot of calculus involved in what you try to take on risk-wise on this day and how much you're going to go out to the edge as far as your time management goes.
Out there.
Shall see what Clark Jordan and Eastern Fothergill, what their plan of attack is soon.
It'll be very interesting. They have been the team that really gets it going early which has freed them throughout these days to do exactly what they want, make all the right calls.
Good.
No anxiety, no stress. There's going to be a little bit of extra anxiety and stress today, no matter what happens early.
Definitely a lot of schools of thought. Like,
I think we should try going that way a little bit and then across, or. Yeah, there's definitely mullet out in front of us, but there's some also kind of over here.
Yeah, you can cast on most of that.
Yeah, I can probably reach it.
If we moved up straight, I think you get. I can cast out here, and you can cast over to most of that. I think it seems like there's a good concentration all down this whole line. I mean, they're even jumping out there. Get a couple more
Yeah,
casts.
there's a lot out there.
I mean, I'm running into them for sure.
I think there's fish here. I just think it's a matter of what this north wind and cooler air, if it just shuts them down, or. I've definitely seen that before.
Doesn't seem like the depth has changed though. Yet.
No, the water looks fine. But those complete 180s on wind can definitely make fish lock up.
Well, they got 5 pounds to make up. That's the first order of business for Tony Brasillo and Darren Frost, our team from the east coast of Florida. And the team they got to make it up on, well, we're headed to them right now. Easton Fothergill from the Bassmaster Elite Series. He is the reigning world champion of bass fishing, winner of the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic for 2025. And they got it started early. That has been part of the key to their success, and it was Easton Fothergill scoring big time with back-to-back 7-pounders on day one.
First catch of day one.
Good start.
Easton, as you would imagine, would be a very overachieving type student, as he's taken his first red fishing trip ever, and showed that he is a couple of days of practice was all it took to get him dialed in to what's going on in that boat. And his great teacher there, of course, Clark Jordan, who's a huge red fishing name around here.
he thought there was going to be a little bit of a learning curve, a little bit. And he said there was zero learning curve. He got in there and caught a 7-pounder, another 7-pounder, and he was on him. No questions asked, and they haven't really even spoken during this event other than, hey, that's a nice fish. Looks over, looks too big, let's release the 7-pounder. They've been doing great.
Wow. Had that limited the first hour and a half right there, and very shortly after, Clark had an 8-4, so they were doing fine after that on day number one. That is for sure. And day number two, they come back with 2 big ones early on as well.
Not bad, another 6 anyway. 3, 7.25. Yeah, 7.25. Split over 14.
So a great angler at his first outing with redfish, paired with a guy who's the perfect teacher, just the even-tempered, unflappable Clark Jordan, who's also extremely talented at finding redfish and exploiting every possibility.
And our biggest bag this week, 17 pounds, 3 ounces, and the third biggest bag of day two, 16.5 pounds.
Did a great job on hooking. 27.25, 27.5.
Pretty key.
With our small 7.3.
Over 27 and under 28.
Now on a very different looking backdrop. Let's look in live on our leaders.
Well, I expected. The wind is gassing right now, and we had quite the run to get here, and I couldn't be more impressed with this boat. It was pretty amazing on the ride here. I've never driven through waves like that. We just skipped right over the top of those big waves. But yeah, it's pretty crazy windy out here. We're just gonna fish in here a little bit longer. The water still looks pretty decent, a lot better than I thought it would. So, caught a couple trout. That means that gives me confidence if we get in front of a redfish, he's gonna bite. So, we're just gonna fish around and hopefully run into a little pot of them here.
Talk about the temperature getting colder too, and you pointed out, Peter, yesterday, the redfish are pretty rough and ready. They're the temperature's not going to bother them very much. They bother baitfish maybe more than
It bothers us quite a bit.
Yeah,
I remember
yeah.
reaching in to grab the fish for the
That's a
people that
smart
took
guy.
fishing, and I was putting my hand in the
his boat
water. It was
going
coming
home.
out like frozen,
House.
and these fish had no problem. Everything had to be very slow, and it was in a deep little pocket along these mangroves, and you can catch them on every single. You know, I mean, you're basically fishing in a barrel. But they had no problem eating. They were hungry,
Oh, yeah.
and that was a major front that came through. I was shocked. You know, down in Gulf by Florida, it was just, you know, you don't expect that kind of temperature, and all of a sudden it was 40 degrees, you know, from 70. But we caught them, so.
It's not like trying to catch a Florida strain bass when it's 30 degrees on Lake Okeechobee, right? They kind of shut down, but the redfish, they're hardy.
Yes, and then you heard them talking about the mullet earlier. Said I'm bumping into them. I mean, that shows you how many mullet are around. Their lures actually scraping across their bodies and their backs, and they're pulling through, hoping to catch a redfish in amongst all those mullet.
I hear him say they caught a couple trout already.
Yeah, they did say that.
Something's biting.
Yeah, he said that made me feel good. Said something's eating today. Go back to third place. Darren Frost, Tony Phillip.
That's a fish. Trout.
Or small red.
Is it?
Kind of looked like a small red. Couldn't tell, but
I don't think it's gonna make the. Kind of looked like a trout when it shook, but
it did. But I don't know.
I know
Staying
it's
down
small.
now. Huh?
It's small.
It's definitely small.
It's not gonna make. That's a redfish, but it's not 20 inches.
Yeah, that's not
It's the
20.
right species.
Not 20 inches, but redfish.
Good morning, everybody. Hope y'all can hear me this morning. The wind's blowing probably about 30, 35 miles per hour. We're just trying to stay protected this morning. Have not fished here in this area in 10 plus years, but it's the first spot we've ran to. We were going to try to cross the bay out in front of Rockport today, and there was just no way. 4 or 5 foot swells out there, so we turned around and we're just going to chunk and wind and grind this out the best we can on some flats here in the Rockport area today. Jeremy, you got anything?
We found a nice little grass flat. I've fished here years past, but it's been a while, so there's a lot of grass. There's some fish in this area. Just gotta, like he said, you gotta wind and grind until we find them. So we're throwing 1/2 ounce weedless spoons, and he's throwing a cork. So that's what kind of day it is. You know, we'll have some sun later in the day, but if we can find some calm pockets, which will be few and far between, we might be able to see a couple fish, but highly doubtful. So you guys stay tuned. It's gonna get sporty here in a little bit.
No, we were going to stay tuned. They even found themselves a little sunshine here before it all disappears. But Reeves and Tisdale obviously tucked up against a sort of a northern shore situation there, getting as much protection as they can.
And fishing a lot sooner than some of the other boats. I mean, the guys that are making those longer runs, you see them, you know, going with the north wind down sea to their spot. I mean, these guys are basically stopped, you know, very close to the ramp. It seems like, you know, if you can get an extra couple of hours in on a day like today, that could be huge. Or you get to your spot that you really want and you can catch some big ones, and that could be huge. So it's anyone's game today to see who's going to get the biggest bag. It's going to be interesting to watch it all unfold.
Fewer options, not so much sight fishing today, but as you say, it's going to be different ways to get the job done. So that'll be fun to watch. You watch these guys, how resourceful they are during the course of this day. Well, just now getting started, we got 7-8 hours of fishing. 7 hours to show you and 8 hours of fishing today. For these 10 teams, full field fishing all 3 days, and all that matters at the end of it all is your cumulative weight. The best weight you've got of those 2 fish per day for 3 days. Get 2 fish today. It would be a great start. We'll see who's the first to that mark when we come back here to Port A. Redfish Cup. All right, there's a shot of your leaders right there at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. This is day 3, the ultimate day at Port Aransas, Texas, and you can see these two leaders, Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan Jr., who've been basking in the warm southerly breezes for 2 days. Now face a sort of a different landscape now. Gonna have that noise in your ears all day long, which you gotta work past, and a few other things to make adjustments, a few other adjustments in order today. If they can get a start anywhere near the start they've had on days 1 and day 2, they're going to be extra hard to beat.
It looks like they're pulled down where the other boat was taking a massive high-speed drift.
There we go. Now we're talking. Come on, be the right one.
What's that?
It's a good one. We'll get the net ready just in case it's a good one.
Definitely fighting differently.
don't be too
It's
big.
definitely not a trout.
We need
It's fair
small.
to say.
We need medium ones today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Good keeper.
What's that?
Good one. First what we want. 6-pounder anyway.
Oh, he's a keeper, yeah.
That goes a long ways right
That's a
there.
good start.
Heck yeah. Heck
There's your
yeah.
slot limit there. Can't be over 28 inches. Got to be 20. The bottom part of the slot.
Heck yeah.
Legal.
All right.
Looks like it's going to fit pretty well.
Oh, he's too big.
Oh, maybe not.
Now you gotta put him. Shoot. Yeah, because they can use the pincher. He's right there. Let's see if he shrinks. He's close. Dang it.
So it's right there on the line. It's legal to put in the well.
Yeah.
But you might want to measure it maybe a little later after it has a little lengthening.
Yeah, he's gonna be close.
We've had lengthening
Oh,
to occur during this tournament so far.
This one needs shortening.
Yeah.
Right, we don't want lengthening.
And
we want to make
flour
sure,
and
yeah.
salt
yeah.
and pepper. No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, we have a shortening.
Well, the
Maybe
cold makes things,
Yeah.
contract a little bit.
Like a
so
scared
maybe,
turtle.
Yeah, or any number of things.
Day 1 last year's
That's pretty
champions, Mike
savvy.
Fournette and Mark Robinson caught a 9-pound, 4-ounce, the biggest fish we saw on day 1. We saw him measure it right on the line, 28. It got to the bump station, brought it in, and it went over by a 1/4 inch.
Yeah,
and
kinda
it was
really
disqualified.
ruined
They
their
came in
day.
with one
Yeah,
fish.
really did.
Ruined their shot.
Let's get another one.
But then Jacobson's fish was
thing.
just a little below the line, but it stayed.
held.
It didn't grow.
Right.
Yeah.
Didn't lengthen.
Right. Right.
So what's the key? Just keep checking it through the day?
I think you keep it for a few hours and you see how things go. I mean, if you get something close, maybe you cull and get rid of it just in case. But I think you keep it until you get something close. That's Mama's Britches. We got a Mama's Britches alert. She has loaned her pantalones out.
All right, if that's hers. I'm not messing with her.
And feel our lure, because if not,
could take me.
we'll drift so fast, we
man,
really won't feel
pretzel.
anything. So it's just
My daddy, when we were kids, every time we'd go fishing, he'd be like, I'm gonna put Mama's britches out, which I don't think Mama would like that, but that's what he called them. So he used to said when they were kids, they used a pair of Levi's and tie them off and let them blow it up to slow them down. But today, Brian and I are gonna turn this big old boat sideways, put that drift anchor out, and we're gonna chunk and wind in here until we catch our 2 reds. This water stays really fishable, so, and there's scattered fish in here, so we'll be in good shape. We'll be in good shape, just a lot of casting and reeling. We've been running downwind 30 miles an hour with this, and we can tell it's blowing now. We're just glad that Mr. Tom, our camera guy, is still in the boat with us. Look, and there's Mama's britches. Look, she all opened up.
The old drift sock, drift anchor.
Let's do it.
Let this boat get situated, see if I need to get the trolling motor out. Oh.
When we fish offshore, we use one that looks more like elephant britches. We use a 12
I'm
footer.
ready.
A 12 footer.
Wow.
That's a good pace right
That's
there.
half the battle. She's making it
Oh,
here.
yeah.
But this is some
That's
really
a good pace right here.
some fishable water, and that's what you need on days like this. The system really gets
God.
churned up. So this water looks good, and we're gonna try to fish methodically and just put it in front of 2 redfish today. That's the goal. I feel like I'm gonna get blown out the boat.
Yeah.
I gotta lean back into the wind.
Yeah, it was supposed to be gusts in the 40s. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You're just checking in with us. 4 of our teams consist of a Bassmaster Elite Series regular. Fishing on the Bassmaster Elite Series. Bryant Smith there being one of them. Fishing with Kevin Aiken, our leader. Easton Fothergill, along with Clark Jordan, also from the Elites.
Guys, how are y'all feeling about this day?
Here's another hybrid team. Carl Jocumsen on the right.
Our run here was a bit sporty, to say the least. Got a saltwater drink this morning several times. So we just got this little close area. It's a small zone. We're just gonna have to pull down and just fan cast this thing, make bomb casts, and just cover as much water as possible. And we've already caught one little dink. He wasn't legal, but obviously we know there's some fish here. And we know we can get 2 bites and bring 2 fish today, which I think is key, because in these conditions, some guys may have some hard times getting there, getting back, and I hate to say it, but some people could blink today. So I think if we bring 2 fish in, hopefully as quality as we can keep moving up the board.
Earl had a great day, 1 7-pounder, 6-pounder. They were 7 minutes late, lost 7 pounds of the weight.
It's wind's supposed to ramp up in about 2 hours. This is calm. We're in a protected bay. We've got to go through 2 pretty big openings to get home, but we didn't, obviously, it was impossible to run where we caught them the last 2 days. So we stayed pretty close, and it's still going to be a gnarly run home.
Days 1 and 2, this was the team that ran the farthest closest to the Port O'Connor jetties at the
Hopefully all the anglers stay safe.
northern reaches
I
of the
haven't
playing
been let
field.
go in these conditions before in 25 years of tournament fishing.
Yesterday, Robbie Hunziger
Oh,
had our
moves
biggest
over
fish
out.
of the tournament, 9.5-pounder. Tommy doesn't look any rougher than Champlain or St. Lawrence River when you get out on Lake
How do we pick it
Ontario.
apart?
No,
We're just going to keep
it's a
moving,
Great
casting with the
Lakes-looking
wind, just
situation,
fan
isn't it?
cast. We're going to work down this edge first. We have all day in this little area. And we're just going to keep moving our way across this bay and just keep changing depths. This water is probably going to push out as the day goes on with this north wind. Get lower. So we're going to end up farther out in this bay. Just try to find the depth these fish are sitting in where they're comfortable with all this wind over their back. And just hope they eat.
You know, when you talk to Clark Jordan and Easton Fothergill, and you see that fish they brought in, which is right on the line 28, legal to put in the well, you wonder, they tighten up when you catch them, you put them in the well, and as you're running back to dock 6-7 hours later, or for the weigh in the bump station, sometimes they will just relax a little bit and stretch out, get a little longer, and they go over that slot limit. So if there's only 2 fish caught, let's say they only catch 1 more, right? It's worth bringing that fish in because it was legal when they caught it.
Take the risk.
Right? Take the risk because what do you got to lose at that point? So you maybe you hang on to it if you only get one more fish. But the way things are going, I feel like they're all going to get their limits today. And you see a little sunshine in there. They're fishing in some protected spots. Fish are biting. There's mullet moving. There's bait moving. The wind's going to blow things out to make some of those spots a little shallower to be able to see things a little better. Fish pushing near those oyster beds or those little spoil islands. I don't know. I've got a good feeling about today. I think they're going to catch some fish.
I was worried. You heard these guys say some teams will struggle. They still might.
What do you guys think about the bass boat design, the hull design, compared to these bay boats and the stability out there? I mean,
I've not spent much time in one of those bay boats. They look very stable, and they look like a great casting platform. You don't get any raise sort of advantage there, but you don't get any height advantage, but they seem very stable. Well, traveling south as they have every day so far, Ryan Rickard and Patrick Marcinek had a bit of a rough ride on the way this morning, we understand here. Maybe they can tell us, now that's Hunter, their cameraman right there.
he looks inflated.
Yeah, he took off so many waves on the ride that his vest inflated.
It deployed.
Yes, it deployed.
Auto-deployed.
Hey, better than not deployed.
Yep. And that's a snorkel there in case he goes underwater.
Is that what that is? I think that's maybe how you inflate
That's
it.
a fill,
That's
yeah.
a manual inflation.
Taking like 4 or 5 over the bow. And we laughed about it, but then we got right back to being serious trying to get over here. And I mean, we're probably crazy for doing what we did, but this is insane. That's all I got to say. This is insane. I don't know if I've ever fished a condition this bad. It's wild. Hopefully somehow we luck up and catch 2 of these hammers on here. We're going to roll back 4 to 5 hours early.
Gets a thumbs up for that sentiment right there.
Kind of glad some of my
4
buddies
hours
didn't
early.
make the run, because in those boats, man, I tell you, I don't think they'd have made it. I really don't. Thank God for Skeeter Boats and Yamaha engines. I mean, the Yamaha got us over here as far as keeping that engine running, and the Skeeter made it work on the rough water, so super thankful for that.
Your props to our camera guys out there.
Oh man, they earn their living in every condition, but boy, especially on days like today.
Someone's making a move.
Well, getting around, not as easy as it has been. Nothing's going to be as easy as it has been on this day, but we got a horse race going on, that's for sure. Maybe it'll get closer, but for now, Father Gill and Jordan, they have opened up the size of their lead now. It's over 10 pounds as it stands now, but it's early. Other teams are going to get on the board. It's Bassmaster Live on the 3rd day of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, and this is Championship Sunday. It will all be decided today. We're presented by Skeeter Boats, and we certainly appreciate their presence here. All our anglers depending on their boats to get them safely from one spot to another out here in very, very adverse conditions, to be sure, compared to what they had on days 1 and 2, which were absolutely ideal. Perfect for a fishing adventure. It's a fishing adventure today, though, that is for sure. And we've got, well, the team on the board in a big way is our leaders, of course, who have started early each and every day. They have been really, really strong. Easton Fothergill, Clark Jordan, pass over them right there as we look at our map of our playing field. Headed up to our, well, very close to our headquarters there in Port A.
It wouldn't be that bad to get to Nueces Bay. That you could hug the shoreline or something.
I mean, it's still not going to be fun. getting there.
Tony Versillo on the left, Darren Frost on the right. Started the day in third place. Right at 5 pounds back of the leaders, and now they are sitting 13 pounds back of our leaders now, Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan. They were the first team to get fishing as near as I could tell. Not making a long run at all, staying in some protected water, which is certainly a game plan for today.
They climbed up the leaderboard yesterday with one of the better bags of 15 pounds and 6 ounces to get to third place.
That's a fish.
Tony hooked up.
Coming at you, or?
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll keep, whatever, if it's a redfish. I'm not flopping it around like a rat. I don't have a good read on it yet, but I don't think it's big. It's fighting harder than the 18-incher. Yeah, not very big. I don't even know if that'll keep. I don't think that's gonna.
I don't think that's gonna cut it.
You can throw it on there and just toss it in the well.
I don't think it's 20 inches.
Well, we're gonna measure it.
And there's a measuring board laying in there.
I'll just get this one.
Yeah, I don't think it's 20.
18 and a half.
That device there is called a perfect pinch measuring device. It's just what all teams are using, so they get sort of a uniform measuring.
Not good when we're considering keeping these kind of things, but
lay it down there, and you've got to
let him turn around just so he can see it.
Need be.
Not going to cut it.
Tool that pinches the tail the same way every time.
That part's a check and stick, and it comes with the perfect pincher that you have to use to fan the tail as far as allowed.
Get a bigger one.
Stop gusting there on them for a second.
Checking on one of our Texas teams here. Well, Texas and Louisiana, actually. Austin Angel, Baytown, Texas, and Lance Reynolds. Cut off Louisiana.
Sunday fun day, Bassmasters, last day of fishing. It is blowing steady 35, probably 40 miles an hour. We decided not to run south. Corpus Christi Bay was probably pretty angry and mean this morning. Good luck to the guys that did run over there. Be careful. We decided to stay close. We know he can't catch Clark, so we're gonna play it safe and we're gonna go fish in bad weather, see what happens. Haven't fished up here in about 10 years, so we're gonna see. It actually looks good. We might have been fishing the wrong spot anyway, so we'll see what happens. It's gonna be brutal for everybody today, I would think, so. We'll see.
Wish us luck.
Wish us luck. We need it. This is crazy. Hey, we're alive. We usually catch one.
A business decision, being 10 pounds back.
They started 10 pounds back. They're
It's
more
gonna
than
be a
that
wild
now,
day
considerably.
today. ICW was 3-footers. I got your rod right with the silver spoon, by the way.
Yeah. It is sure beautiful. Yes, sir. Soaking wet. Love the slicker suit at home.
Uh-oh.
Didn't prepare.
Man, it must be skinny, rock solid sand, right? Look at that. Oh, there's not even up. Ah, damn. I can't even turn it. How about you step your big butt back here for a little bit?
Want to get back there?
Yeah.
What's wrong with him?
Trying to get us off the flat. Oh, it's a trolling motor, ain't the boat. I guess raise it up. Is in there?
Well, if you're just checking in with us today, you haven't been
Trying
here
to
the
get us
first 2
off of
days,
it a little
beneath
bit.
all that sort of busy surface of the water, some fantastic
going
habitat.
today, and it ain't helping.
All sorts of grass and potholes, little drops and depressions, places that redfish like to hide. This team, obviously, not taking on a lot of travel time, fishing early, and just now arriving at their spot. Team Risk and Favre. And my apologies to these guys. I referred to them as a Texas team yesterday by mistake. It's my typo. They are from actually Mississippi and Florida.
Nasty getting here.
I think Frank Risk is
A little
from
wet,
Jacksonville.
cold.
Jacksonville, Florida.
We made it. The wind direction is coming a little different than what I thought. I thought it was going to be more this way instead of like that. Kind of got our rocks beat up a little bit, but we're out here trying to make it happen. Put 2 fish in the well. I know we had little small weights the first 2 days, 10 to 11 pounds, but I think if we could put 10 or 11 pounds in this box today, that's going to mean a lot. I think it shoots up in the top 5. That's my goal. I don't think I can win, but I think we can get in the top 5 with 11 pounds in that box. A lot of people's not going to catch fish today.
One benefit of the wind is the long fan casting.
Oh boy, you could make
Get that thing caught in the wind, and that thing will sail another 30, 40, 50 feet, depending on what you got going on. And how heavy your lure is, or popping cork.
You got to really make it pop today to stand out, right?
All right,
Everything's already kind of popping.
Yep, you're right.
It's Frank on the left, Bo on the right. Frank says he relies on Bo to be the side fishing guy out here, but that's kind of off the table today.
Stopping.
All right.
You talked about hats blowing off, standing still. I see a hat missing.
Yeah.
It's like my boat swung way up.
Can he get it to pop? Crazy.
And you wonder why fishermen get a little tendonitis.
I was just thinking that.
Oh, man.
Imagine doing that for 3 hours
I'm
or
coming
6
off
hours.
of surgery. I had tendonitis real bad in my left elbow from fishing, and I had to get the nerve release from a tendon sitting over top of it. And I was watching Father go yesterday, and I'm thinking, man, he better be doing all these stretches, all these years that he's going to be doing that twitch like that. Whew. Take care of yourselves.
Yeah, fishing is a synonym for repetitive motion injury.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Let's check in. The team started in second place today. Another one of our hybrid teams from the Elite Series, Bassmaster Elite Series. Williams here. Teaming up with Chris Sensi, redfish angler from Jacksonville, Florida.
What's up is that was a legitimate brutal ride in 3 to 4 foot Corpus Christi Bay. We made it. It took us 40 minutes. Our flat here is muddy. We're just going to stop here real quick. It's way too muddy. I put a popping cork on. It's just not fishable for us. I think the water's up about, it's good up like 10 inches. It's crazy. That north wind blew that bay in here. So now it's like
we risked it for the biscuit, and now we're gonna go. We got a couple other places we're gonna go check, and if we don't have any fish, we ain't running back in that stuff because it's blowing probably 35 right now, and it was about that big on the way down here. And Trey, our cameraman, can attest to that. Good times, but we're gonna grind it out, man. That's what we want to win. So we came down here and we're gonna go for the win. So it's either win it, it's either hero or zero today. So let's see what happens. It's definitely blowing, as you can tell. This was a clean flat yesterday. It's all just chocolate milk right now, but it is what it is. We knew our risk, and we want to win. We could have stayed back there and probably caught a couple of 3 or 4 pounders, but I don't think that would have done it. So we're here. We have a chance to win, and we're going to give it all we can to do it. That's for sure. So wish us luck, people.
See, this is his 4th Redfish Cup. He was 3rd last year with Brendan Polnick. He's trying to improve on that, stand in 2nd place here after 2 days.
Good couple of anglers right there. They proved it through the course of this tournament. They have stayed consistently in the top 4 teams.
Barefoot for you there, Peter Miller.
Well, the barefoot bandit, Tyler Williams.
Diesel.
Staying with the program today. No shoes necessary as of yet. That may change after another hour or 2 on the water. We'll be right back. Bassmaster Live, and there's a live shot of our fantastic location. It's a little bit changed from the first 2 days here. We have had the weather swap around on us there. We got 180 degrees change in the wind coming straight out of the north here. That's the team of Tyler Williams and Chris Cincy. We just saw them in the boat there. And a lot of their places where they've caught them before, not looking that great today. All that wind pushing all that water into that part of our playing field here, especially the south. The water's moving from north to south now, and the first 2 days was going the other way. So it changes a lot of things.
The big bathtub effect, Peter Miller. How long does it take for wind to blow water out of an area? A couple hours of continuous hard winds to push it down south?
I'm not too familiar with this area, and you know, with a lack of a big tide. You know, I'm used to the larger tides, but we're hooked up here with Darren Bros.
Keep them out of the oysters.
Just keep your rod up. Look like a decent weight.
I mean, I don't know how big he is, but
oh, that's a wear.
It's definitely a keeper.
Stay on that hook, Bubba.
Can't even see him.
Oh yeah, that's a good fish. Which side are you gonna come?
This side. Yeah. Take that one.
We'll take that for a start for sure.
It's fat. A little chunker.
You want your boga?
Not huge, but it's a good starter.
I'll let you do your boga magic. I'll get the scale up. It's gonna be at least 5. Water.
Underguess him. Where's those pliers at?
I don't know. Did you have them out already?
Yeah, I thought I did.
Oh, that's not good. 24 or 25. 24 and a half. All right. Let's see what she weighs. What are you guessing?
6.
Really?
Yeah.
All right,
Just do it
0
around 5.
Yeah. Say 5 pounds, 10 ounces.
5 pounds, 10 ounces.
All right, let's get this guy nice and happy and get back to it. Oh no. Press the top. That's not good. You want to put him in the net till we get a little water in there?
It didn't have that. It wasn't full yesterday either. I just got to plug the back thing. Just takes a second. Watch that thing.
Any keeper at this point is good. That's a good keeper, 5 pounds, 10 ounces for Frost and Presidio, our second keeper of the day. So far, we are into the second hour of fishing. A lot of adjustments going on, a lot of sort of rethinking and resetting the fishing plan for this final day. Expect to see some more fish come in, I think, as we go on through the morning.
You go with the trolling motor?
Okay, right, just to be safe.
Hooked up here. Looks like it's a redfish, you would think. Yeah.
We're gonna measure, but it's a
He ain't gonna measure. That's a good sign for us.
At least they here. He scraped it.
You got a swim on that thing or not?
Yeah, you do?
Oh, I don't.
That's
That's all right.
I don't.
Can't even grab the daggum bait. Oh, man.
Let's get parked real quick, son.
Heavy windrows going now.
I tied on in such a hurry, I didn't even
Settling
realize.
in.
They're not in a protected area.
No,
that's
they
for
are
sure.
not.
First cast.
It's a little foamy out there.
Patrick said yesterday, he said, this place is not that great in the wind. And he wasn't kidding.
That hook came out pretty easy.
Yeah,
It just shook
that
out
spoon
almost-
kind of just
Yeah.
ting.
Almost like it was just sitting there and the crushed like perfectly.
Soaked right there.
Definitely a day when you earn your keep as a tournament fisherman. This is what's asked of you. Not every day, but some days. Rick starting its day in 5th place. Still no keepers yet. And another look at our wind map, and it just gets a little more intense every time we
Up a
look
little
at
bit.
it. Yeah.
Further south into the west there, into Corpus Christi Bay. And where our guys are south of that bridge.
Little condensation is probably going to change color there. A little more yellow. That's usually what you see. Oh, look.
You sent us some footage, Peter. No, check that out.
Yeah, this is one of those days you just can't imagine. You pull up on something like this and you see a mama dolphin and her little calf corralling a giant school of redfish.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
And they start going into a circle where they start swirling, where it's almost like a vortex, like a drain getting drained out of a clogged sink. At one point, you know, we had this for about 5-6 minutes, and we were casting in there, you know, catching one after another, having fun with them. But porpoise never ate them. We're just in a training session.
It was just a
reconnaissance.
dry run.
Yep.
Teaching the kid how to fish. That's unbelievable. That is fantastic.
There are nice ones too.
What general part of the world was that in, Peter?
That was in Tampa.
Tampa,
yeah.
Great stuff. Thank you for that, Peter Miller.
My pleasure.
Bringing some rare and wonderful sights for us there. We'll be right back to Port A momentarily. It's our live coverage of the 5th edition of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, a once-a-year special event where we go after another much-prized sport fish in a great place to fish for them, and this certainly is one. Port A, Port Aransas, our team of Fothergill. Easton Fothergill, our world champion, bass angler, winner of the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic. Clark Jordan out there, a great Redfish pro from right here in Texas, and they have knocked out a huge lead as it stands right now. They got one good one in the box. It's a close one. It's close to being a line burner as far as length goes. The upper length is 28 inches, and this one's right on it, so they're going to have to keep an eye on that one and make sure he doesn't find a couple of extra millimeters somewhere during the day.
It looked a millimeter or two over already on their
it was a close
stick.
one, but you never know. I mean, it's just something you got to stay on top of. The other team, Frost and Versillo, east coast of Florida. The other team with a fish in the live well, not big, 5.5, but man, anything you can put in on a day when it's so challenging out there. The wind's just really howling in a completely different direction than you've been fishing all week and practicing. Speaking of the Frost and
Protected their area was there, Peter.
Throw one out there.
Darren caught that 5.5 pounder over there. They said there was an oyster bed off to the right. To the west a little bit that they were going to
They had one
slide
short.
over and hit, and they got something out of it.
Wind's picking up a little bit.
Yeah, I can't even cast.
Yeah, that cold front's definitely dropping down on them now.
Crazy.
It's
a little
gotta be
heavier.
rank out there in that bay. Definitely a lot of mullet out there right where it transitions a little bit. I could probably reach that as we drift up toward that.
I'll probably go in just a little bit because I want to be able to hit kind of around
I
that
can't
island.
even hear you.
I said I'll probably just go in a little because I want to try to hit the corner of that island, and then you can pepper that out there. Oh, I'm sure they can hear it on the mic how loud the wind is. That
Yes.
wind's
Thanks.
cranking.
If you're just joining us, it's been nice, manageable 10-mile-an-hour winds first 2 days, and now it's swapped around 180 degrees straight out of the north, 30. Gusts up to 40 expected today. Staying in the boat's going to be part of the problem when it gets to 40.
A couple of these teams are in rather protected areas. You look at
Yeah, I don't see them.
Rickard and Marcinek, and they look like the weathermen
Grass
out there
bed here.
reporting on a hurricane.
Yeah, you know, you saw them running in those 3-footers or whatever those were, and you know that was completely unfishable. So they're just trying to get to those protected areas.
but I mean,
Some of them are obviously a little more protected than others, and the fish do seem to be biting. You know, they've got some shorts. You know, got a couple keepers. It's early.
There's a little bit.
A lot of fish to be had.
Yeah, eventually we're supposed to get real wind. I think this is it.
I think we got it.
And those gusts come along with the squalls that we're seeing, you know, with that precipitation. You get that wind whip, and then that'll go by and it'll calm down a little bit. Be a little give and take all day until it lays down towards, you know, noonish.
It's impressive.
Huh?
It's an impressive win.
Yeah.
Seen Carl Jacobson and Bobby Hunziker down on the bottom right. Interesting story yesterday. They had ran into some trouble getting back on day number 1, lost half of their catch, and really had kind of a wipeout on day number 1. And roared back on day number 2. Best or second best catch of the day?
Biggest fish, Hunziker, a 9.5 pounder. And I looked at the photo gallery, and when they were leaving there yesterday, they were spitting up some mud with their motor, and they had, I guess where they were fishing was pretty shallow, where I don't know if they had major issues because they left early and they got back early, but to get out of their little section, their bay, they had to do a little work.
Another pressure cooker.
They didn't go to that place today. They didn't go that long, almost to Port O'Connor run today.
As Sensi said, so wisely, he said he's got to risk it for the biscuit.
Yes, that's right. Or the Triscuit.
$75,000 to win is pretty good. You can buy a bunch of biscuits.
A lot of Triscuits and biscuits.
Yeah. Don't like Triscuits. Never
You
liked Triscuits.
really?
I do not.
Too weedy for you?
Something like that. Too weedy.
I'm kind of a fan of the Triscuits. I can rip through a box of Triscuits. It's like nobody's
Wheat
business.
thins are pretty good, and the Sociables are the best crackers.
Sociables.
Crab dips.
Those are the ones that taste like the club crackers?
Yeah.
Or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
See, I don't. Too bready. Great info,
They got the different
folks.
shapes.
Yeah, it's all about the shapes and the butteriness.
Take you
Yeah.
out when you eat those.
Oh, wow.
My
Yeah.
brother made this great crab dip. You put the cocktail sauce on it. It's got, chopped onion in there and cream cheese and a lot of crab, and very good Christmas time tradition in our
That's
family.
the cookie. That's the cracker you use with fish dip.
Yes.
And crab stuff.
That's what
And
I'm saying.
for some reason, I got a friend that makes fish dip, smoked fish dip. Oh, is that a fish on Frost?
It is. Aaron Frost hooked up again. It's
Got your drag
2 in a row for him.
I mean, it's a decent one. I don't know
Is it? It was flopping around. It looked kind of small, but it dumped some drag pretty good.
I mean, I might have been hooked on the bar.
It's
not tiny. It's not huge, but it's not tiny.
It stroked some drag like
It
a
did.
hammer, man. But then it started.
I thought it was too big.
That's what I thought. But now it's flopping around. They flop around on that shallow stuff, though, and you never know. You might have been pulling them across some really shallow stuff.
Yeah, it was shallow, so I think I was
They
kind
look
of.
like they're-
I think I was kind of pulling his weight.
Oh, that's
I don't think he's tiny.
no, that's a decent
He
fish.
hit it like a freight train.
Now he's
Oh,
looking
he's stuck
small.
in the grass. That's why.
He'll weigh, I think.
Second fish.
Yeah.
He definitely was stuck in that grass.
That thing stroked it like an over.
Yeah, he did.
What the heck?
Well, is what it is.
Not what I was expecting.
Me either. When he hit it, I thought it was the one. Well, it's the second fish for now. Just keep plugging away. They like the back. You see how that
Yeah.
they're sitting on the back of those islands where that current is a lot less.
They come around you and get the scale.
I could just do them on the boga if you want.
Well, I want to put it in here so we got
22
cull.
inches. He had to be stuck on there because he hit it hard.
0. Okay. We're gonna go 3 pounds, 7 ounces.
He hit it like it was an 8-pounder. Oh well, that's 2.
Yeah, it did.
Keep going.
That was crazy.
Well, you saw the drag.
It sounded
was
like it
ripping.
stroked off
It was
30 feet of drag.
I think he was stuck on that bar because I could feel the oyster. That's why I was trying to keep him high.
Check that line. I'm sure he's going to check that braid after scraping across that oyster bed. Got plenty of rods, though.
Oh, yeah, they always do anymore. Well, in that box lies the only limit so far of the day as we are about to pass out of the
I was
second
hoping it was
hour
bigger. When he hit it, I thought it was a
competition
giant.
here.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a giant. But we're happy to have 2. Now we can just start trying to get bigger ones.
They inch closer to our leaders. They needed a 7.5 pounder to equal Fothergill and Clark Jordan's weight. But a 3 pounder is only halfway there.
Yeah. Well, it's a beautiful place. It just looks a little different today. A lot of variety. A lot of stories working out there. Oliver, Jill, and Jordan trying to win this thing wire to wire. That itself would be a great, great accomplishment against a tough field like this. Some of our participants say it's by far the strongest field that's ever fished the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. And I got to tell you, they need to be a strong field because they are really being tested today. Coming to you live here from the Texas Gulf Coast in this beautiful, this terrific area. Port Aransas Port A and our Skeeter bird's eye view through the week has provided so many terrific views and perspective of this fantastic place. Of course, the fishing, I mean, this is for almost 150 years. This has been a sport fishing, not just fishing, but a sport fishing destination. People, and then not just the fishing. I mean, you come here for the fishing, but people from San Antonio, from Austin, the hill country, the plains, they want a beach vacation, they come to this place because you can see the beaches are gorgeous here. Hard packed sand that's, you can even get out and drive on several miles of them. It's just a fun time, and all that terrific habitat. You got a marsh and estuary environments. You got the giant bays, Corpus Christi Bay, Capano Bay, Redfish Bay, and all the rest of them. All those are in our playing field here. You can see the dimensions of that. The blue line there, and that's how our 10 teams are situated down at the south end of our fishing area. Let's get out to the team of Williams and Sensi.
Get in this channel right here. We got to go to the next one. We're just gonna, that's fine. Hold on. Look at this dude. He's probably like, what in the fuck are y'all doing out here?
Yeah.
How hard is this blowing, Tyler?
Well, we were doing 34 at one point. I didn't feel wind on it.
We have our little bladed jig.
Yeah. Tyler Williams, one of the young stars of the Bassmaster Elite Series, just wrapped up his second year. Another great points finish. Going to his second classic here. Coming up in March of 26. Safe to say the only Redfish Cup angler ever from the state of Maine. From Belgrade, Maine. It's Tyler Williams, so it's cooler temps, no big deal for him.
I always wondered that Elite Series angler from Maine, where did he learn how to do all this? And he just,
you know what I'm saying? It's like, is what it is kind of deal. Did you feel the hit?
I'm trying to get grass off. It's so grassy.
Is it?
Belgrade's a little
It's
town.
some potholes.
Tyler rode his first Escalator in his first classic, so that's how.
Like I can't real free.
like Elf, reaching up on there.
Doing a giant split barefoot.
Two rods.
Your toenails. Things will eat your toenails.
Holy shit. Yeah, there ain't no fucking way I'm going back in that shit.
But he's one of those guys who just seems like he naturally can catch them. He uses the same jig, and he's got two colors, and that's it, Peter Miller.
Brown and green.
Well, he's used other things, but
his mains,
yes.
yeah. If he's going to go anywhere, get dropped off on an island somewhere, he's going to say brown and green.
and he's just kind of happy. Sounds like he doesn't have a specific plan. I'm just going to throw my jig around and
That's a wonderful thing to say. You see, it's just very positive. It brings a lot of levity to the environment where everybody else is like, I mean, including myself. So it's nice to have someone on board that fishes like that and has a lot of success. You know, there's no negativity there.
You got a big fishing trip, and the night before, are you stressed out checking the weather and conditions? And
I will never sleep, and I will over-prepare for everything. That boat will be packed with everything, and if it's not, I'll go back to the boat. I mean, I will not be able to sleep unless
3 in the morning
everything
you'll
is
get
done.
out there.
Everything has to be ready. Everything has to be ready.
It's like Mark Zona. I remember he was really prepared and really sweating. Boy, we need to catch these fish tomorrow for my show.
And symmetry. You know, we bring 20, 30 rods on the boat when we're fishing offshore, and everything has to be spooled up and dolled up just right, and the corks have to match, and everything has to be perfect. The same rods, and everything's got to be just right. And if it's not, I get OCD and I have to move
it's the U.S.S. OCD.
Yeah.
That's what you're riding in.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what time the wind's supposed to pick up, but We made it out here at least. I think this is going to be our area for today. Just grind it out. You know, the water stayed somewhat clear in here, and Kevin says this is one of the good areas for a north wind, so he knows what he's doing. He hasn't steered me wrong yet. It's just going to be a lot of casting trying to find them.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of trying to put this little lure in front of a fish and a whole lot of water. So,
and a whole lot of trying to stay on the boat.
Yeah,
you almost got to lean back a little bit. The wind's blowing so hard.
We've been around them already. We just got to get a lure in front of one. We already knew this was going to be a grind today, so that's what we're going to do, fish our butts off, and it'll fall where it falls. Water looks good, bait looks good, trout looks, caught trout already, everything. We just get around a few fish so we can put some in the live well today. That's the goal for today.
Yeah,
just getting bit.
That's all we're looking for is 2 redfish in the live well, and we got all day to do it. We knew it was going to be tough going into it, so we just got to keep the right mindset, cover a bunch of water, and we'll get around them.
Are you saying you don't want to go to Waffle House right now?
I mean, the Waffle House would be warm, and I heard there's no wind indoors. This is fun. This is tournament fishing. You don't always get to go out on the nice, perfect days. And
no doubt.
I like a challenge, so we got that today, and we're ready for it.
Smith wrapping up his third year with the Elite Series. Good success for the angler from California, and the most success of all. In this tournament, Elite Series angler Easton Fothergill. Working on Mama's britches there again. I think they're gonna.
Everyone's giving up their britches today.
They're gonna put it in the old drift sock. Let's see if they can get a proper drift going.
It's just about to catch. Not only is a drift sock great for fishing and slowing down your drift, but it's also important for safety at times. You know, if it's really, really nasty out and you lose power and you're offshore, you put one off the bow and keep your nose into the waves, tie it off the bow. And you have a trip line to be able to pull it in and get the water out of these giant sea anchors, but it'll keep you stable as opposed to a beam too, or just knock you over.
Yeah.
But getting back to that OCD thing, the leaders have to all be the same size. So when you reel it up, the leader comes up exactly to that one guide, and the hook is on here. And you know, when you measure them out, if I don't have a 15-foot leader, which is legal for 20-pound tests in sailfish, I will retie. I won't go with a 13-footer because you're going to be 1 to 2 feet away from that sailfish, which is going to count for big points. So you can't risk it. It's a game of inches, so it's got to be right.
Do you start pacing if you can't get to the leader and retie it?
Yeah.
And so forth like that, sort of pacing around, stressing?
Yep.
Man, the USS OCD sails again. Love that. Well, it's certainly better being unorganized than a traveling mess out there on the water, for sure.
Yeah. Both have their pros and cons.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hooked up.
There you go.
Got a nice rhythm. Coming at him.
Are you way too fast? Yeah, I think. Feels like it.
Last year's championship in Pensacola.
I didn't see right into my glasses. Fit. Actually, it's a little better. You might fit. Oh, man. Do it right down here. It's fine.
Our fourth keeper of the day.
Might fit, huh? makes it. 21 and a half.
I'll take him right now.
Take him right now.
It's gold, baby.
You're a 3.5er?
That could be huge for us.
Good job, Pat. This is crazy, fellas. Crazy.
Might need that one.
Starting to remember
Yeah,
the
we might
Caddyshack.
need-
I don't think the heavy stuff's
Yeah,
going to come
we
down for quite a while. it's coming down.
Yeah. They said, but if we come here tomorrow, we're putting ourselves right in
First one we
the
catch.
direct hit for the win. That's what they're doing. Hats off to them for bearing up to it.
Literally.
Got a keeper in the box.
I can't even get my stuff situated. It's blowing.
21-inch keepers don't get lucky today. They don't get pitched back because of greater expectations to come. Everything goes in the box till further notice.
Dude, they're here. That means them big ones are here too, bro. They're freaking
We get
here.
a 7-pounder, like it can be game.
Dude, I know.
I mean, we're fishing for second place, but make this one worth it.
That fish I hooked back there was not no freaking 3-pounder. I promise you that. I mean, he was ripping drag.
Keep my mind right.
3.5.
3.5, yeah. Even just a little guy. Peanut. Bro, for all we know, all these fish might have pushed on the right side of this flat. You know what I'm saying? We have no freaking clue. We're gonna work it just like this, slow as we can. We're gonna get bit.
Rickard and Marcinick had their best success yesterday, second half of the day. Found themselves lingering lower reaches of the leaderboard and fished their way up, all the way up into the top 5 to start the day. Started the day 6.5 pounds back, 6 pounds. Actually, a little bit more than that, 6'11".
One of those nice 8.5 pounders, Tommy, to
Yeah, they
get
did.
up to 15.
Really, one super fish out there. All right, we got one limit so far. Frost and Priscillo. Abigail and Jordan on the board with a good one. And Rickard and Marcinick haven't put a keeper in. Not a big one, but could prove important by the end of the day. We are hunkering down, dealing with this wind, and working our way through a special championship Sunday at the Redfish Cup. We'll be right back. The Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship from the Lone Star State of Texas and the fantastic Texas Gulf Coast, that massive barrier island that covers up most of the length of that coastline. It's sort of our focus point. Just inside that is where the action is happening. And the team of Carl Jochimson, Bassmaster Elite Series angler for 14 years with the Bassmasters, much of it with the Elite Series. His buddy Robbie Hunziker, his partner from Tampa, Florida. Best we've seen on camera. They give us our Yamaha replay of the day, and this is from day number 2. This team trying to fight their way back after turning in late and losing 7 pounds on day number 1. And boy, Robbie got the job done.
Yeah, boys. Yes. Oh, this fish is a fatty too. Oh.
Just under 28. I mean, barely.
This fish over 9.5 pounds.
No way. No, I know. We got to watch that all like that.
That was yesterday's big fish, right, Such?
Big fish of the event.
Of the event?
9.5 pounds.
Man.
Well, we're fishing. We can catch them in here, like, it's not terrible. We found this, Robbie found this spot in practice and we came in here and there was a couple big tailing fish, and we saw a few cruising around, but it's clean and it's fishable. And we've caught two reds already, just both undersized, but basically the goal is to try and catch two and get back safely.
Yes.
That's the two goals. But it's going to pick up a little bit more than this. It's blowing, it says sustained 30, gust up to 40. It's going to pick up a little bit more, a lot more than this through the day. We're just sort of stuck in this bay. We've still got a pretty gnarly run to get back, few big openings, but we'll get back safe. But we're just gonna, we're trapped in this bay, and we've got to fish it as confidently as we can. As crazy as this is, it's given us a chance to win. Like, if we catch two and the other teams catch none, which can happen, we can win. So we're out here, we're doing it, trying to catch two.
Bobby, tell me about that big fish yesterday. Can we do it again?
We can. We've seen a few here Carl mentioned. I mean, definitely it's a whole lot different conditions. You know, that fish, I got to sight fish him yesterday, and I don't really see that happening today unless one cruises by, like the water's clean enough. You know, this is a place that's fairly small, got flats on the edge, and we happen to see one. They cruise by and eat. Yeah, we could do it here. I've seen the fish to do it. There's just not as many here as we had up north, so definitely doable. It's ripping now.
Yeah.
Positive mental attitude from that team right there. Carl Jochimson always been one of the guys who was great at finding pathways to victory in his plans, in his mind, and sometimes it really does work.
Settle down.
It's got to be an overall healthier way to approach it for sure.
But we still kind of watch
Very
and keep
positive
an eye on,
man.
make sure they stay upright. Some guys like to just leave them alone, just let them lay belly up for a while, then eventually they'll right themselves.
Man, it's shallow right here.
Your hook did a number on the edge of his lip.
Yeah, this hook doesn't play.
No, it wore a hole in the edge of his lip.
I don't know that I've ever lost a fish when this hook gets in them. I mean, it's crazy.
You jinxed it.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that. Like, now I'll lose a 9-pounder.
Can you edit that out? Hey.
All right, let me get some more baits out.
That's your top four. In our quad box right there, Tyler Williams and Chris Cincy, who started today in second place, though, have fallen to fourth as
Kind of keep an eye on them.
Priscilla and Frost have fish in the live well, as do Father Gill.
Checking on them.
Happy to have
Marcinick and Rickert.
It's 8:54.
That's what time it is? Is he starting to be all right, or?
Yeah. I think he's fine. He doesn't like being in this well.
Is he staying up right now?
Yeah, I'm just giving it a few.
Dude, that wind picked up another 5-7 knots since I caught that fish.
I know. Crank it.
The people at home are definitely getting a good dose of what it's like to be a tournament.
One in the boat, a 3.5-er. Find something a little bigger in the net this time.
All right. That's two. He's better than the last one.
That's good news. See that spoon popping out? Just
Better than the
boom, we
last
got it
one.
again.
Good run?
Yeah.
It's 4.5.
Pound bigger than what they got. So now they have two. Second team to get a limit in the boat.
4.5. We got two. We got two, Pat. We got two. Somehow we pull off two fish. I don't even want to look that direction, man. Big bait or bust right now. We got two in the well. We just need a big time upgrade. This is for Chris Zaldane right here. All for you, Chris Zaldane, if you're watching. I'm sure you're not, but.
I bet he might be.
His partner in the first Redfish Cup in 2021, and they won it. He defended and finished second the next year.
Keeping us in it.
I think I saw Zaldane
keeping us in it, buddy.
going somewhere abroad. I think he was maybe either
Two
going
bites
to South
away from a
Africa,
current shop.
Australia, or something. He was going somewhere after a Bass Pro Shop's opening.
Saw him photos on like a safari not long ago.
Okay. Yeah.
You hit it good, huh? Crushed it.
They might want that half ounce getting down over.
I'm going to try this big bait. 4.5, yep.
Oh, he was better than that.
What's that one?
I thought he was better than that.
Sorry, it's hard for me to hear you.
Welcome to my world.
Gosh, dude, we need two big eats. They're here, bro. They're freaking here.
They're just going to be down, you know?
They're just going to be down. It's going to have to go right by their freaking face.
Zaldane went over to South Africa hunting.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Hopefully the Zaldangerous one does not become the one in danger. Yeah. Stay safe there, Chris.
You remember Crocodile Dundee? He's like, that's not a knife. Zaldane has
It's
a
a
gun
knife.
that looks like it could kill 16 elephants in one shot. I mean, it's 6 feet long.
Oh, my God.
It looks like one. Yeah. It looks pretty intense. That wind is ripping now.
Yeah, that is not gusting to 30. That is solid.
Yeah, that's sustained for sure.
This big bait over here.
The true test is turning into the wind with your hat on.
Well, Rickard did it. He
Yeah.
didn't like it, but he did it. That's when you need a good tube of hat glue. Two teams now with a 2-fish limit. We're making progress, baby steps on this final and very challenging Championship Sunday. The 2025 edition of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. Father Gill and Jordan looking good. They don't have 2 fish, but they got one good one in there, enough to sustain their big lead. Ross and Brasillo with the limit. Rickard and Marcinet, 2 fish in the live well. We'll see who else can join that club when we come back. Well, into the third now of 8 hours of fishing for these 10 teams in the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship for 2025, presented by Skeeter Boats. And everything's getting tested today. Your equipment has to work a little harder. Your anglers have to work very, very hard to get the results. But we are getting some results in here. We got 2 teams with a limit, 2-fish limit. 1 team with 1 good one in the boat. That happens to be also our leading team, Easton Fothergill. Clark Jordan.
I'm still worried about that fish, though. They
Oh
better
yeah,
check
that's
that
a
thing
line
later
burner for
today.
sure,
If it-
and we've seen a team get burned by that amount of risk, you know. But hey, you know, if it doesn't measure, you lose that weight.
Right on the 28
If you don't have
inch, it
anything
looks-
else, you might as well bring it in.
Right.
Maybe keep the head in the water, let it breathe, and keep its tail out, let it dry up a little bit. Put him head down, head first.
I wonder about that.
Yeah.
Back there. Bo Farb and Frank Risk.
What did he say?
Bo Farb on the right.
Unfortunately. Be good if we hooked up right now.
Keepers as yet.
Thank God for power poles today. No power poles, we'd be in a bond out here.
Spent a lot of time with these little deeper rock
Oh, we need some fish.
jetty spots yesterday.
Said I hated 4-pounder the other day. 4-pounder, 4.5, 4.5. I love to have 2 of them right now.
Huh?
This is hard.
Yeah, this is tough. We're going to have to get out of this wind somewhere eventually. Ooh, hold on. Oh! He knocked it.
Felt something?
Yeah, he knocked it. Man.
We see Frank fishing a crankbait yesterday. I think we did. Yeah. Man, these rocks. That's what he's got now.
We need a 3rd man to work the trolling motor and power poles. The job just keeping the boat right.
Frank and Bo out there trying to get their plan going for today. One of many teams still awaiting the first keeper for this day. And welcome back into the Bassmaster studio, sponsored by Marathon. Tommy Sanders here with the Such, Mike Sukon, and Peter Miller. Peter, it's what professional fishermen have to do. I think a couple of them have mentioned this is part of our job too, to be able to make something happen when it's not optimal, like it has been the first 2 days.
And you know, these guys they thrive on this type of condition. Some of these bass anglers, they wait for this condition because they work so hard at it, and they know they can separate themselves from other anglers by getting in these conditions that are so arduous and tough to fish, but that's where they really rise to the occasion, and they look for that type of condition. But they are catching them. There's not a lot of fish being caught, but there's a lot of bites. There's a few fish in the well. A couple boats have their limits already. You know, Eastern Father, they have a big fish in the well. Might be slightly over the line. We're hoping it's right there, but it's exciting. You know, it's anybody's game right now. A lot of rough weather, though.
Yeah, that's that tricky line burner situation. We've seen it before in this tournament, Such. We just talked about it a little bit ago, and it sort of throws a little bit of uncertainty into our leaders' optimistic chances, which they would otherwise are very optimistic.
Yeah, we have forewarned them that during the day they should recheck, take it out, measure it, see if it lengthened like Mike Frenette and Mark Robinson's fished it. We watched them put it right on the line. It was 28 inches exactly. They brought it in. It had grown a half and quarter of an inch. It got bumped. They came in with 1 fish. Their tournament is basically over with 1 fish on day 1. So
lots of important stories out there, Such, and we're enjoying watching these greatest anglers, redfish anglers in the world, soldier their way through some tough conditions out there. I know also soldiering his way through his final day here at Port A is our colleague Dave Mercer out there. And Dave, we're anxious to see what you got cooking for us today out there in the wind, out there in the elements. You ain't afraid of them.
No, it's easy not to be afraid of them when you're on shore, Tommy. But as you guys said, it's a lot tougher out there today. And it's one of those days that you know, anglers might be saying some prayers, and we're in a very, very special spot. All week long, I've told you how special Port A is in this community and how it endures and how special it is. And I'm bringing you to somewhere that is very, very special. This is Chapel on the Dunes. This is a very small chapel that was built here in 1937 by Texas poet Arlene Carter. And it was built as a place of reflection and a place that shows the endurance of the community. This has stood strong through many, many different storms over the years, and it has changed throughout the years. In 1978, Austin-based artist John Patrick Cobb was commissioned to paint the history of Christianity on the chapel's interior walls. He painted stories from the Old and New Testament and involved a local twist and used the colorful fresco style he was known for. The chapel was built to survive, and even its very location was picked to make this chapel survive. It has endured some of the worst direct hit hurricanes imaginable, and it has come shining through. The chapel even weathered Hurricane Harvey, and with the exception of a few lost roof shingles and one broken window, it shined through. At 250 square feet, the Chapel on the Dunes may be a small structure, but its importance looms large on this community. Many believe it represents the unity of Port Aransas. And I'm going to tell you, Tommy, we've gone a lot of places, we've seen a lot of things. This is one of the coolest little chapels I've ever run into, and this area endures. This area is just such a special, embracing community, and this chapel tells it all. I mean, it only holds 18 to 20 people, but what a special spot. It is now, you can only get in there if you use it for, you know, a vow renewal or a baptism or something like that. You have to rent it out, but it really, really cool setup, and just a great place to be here on a Sunday morning.
Dave Mercer, thank you so much. Dave does work when he gets down there. He digs up some good stuff. I've never heard of the chapel, but obviously it's weathered all. That must have some sort of divine intervention that's kept it there all these years. And they keep it's like the little Sistine Chapel, a little small version of the Sistine Chapel right there in Port A. Cool stuff.
Way up there, 13 feet above sea level, probably.
Yeah, that helps.
He said, I'm going home. I'm out of here.
Yeah, Mr. Hunsaker is not above sea level at this point.
The water get blown out there. They're in the shallow bay.
The water gets moved around by the wind here, that's for sure. Don't want to have to do that, but
definitely don't want to take your sneakers off. You want to keep them on. No diced and sliced feet. All right, looks like we got Australia getting out of the boat. We got Jacobson. He's gonna do a little
off
push.
Deck now.
Yep. And the last case scenario is the cameraman gets off as well.
Yeah. Is he wearing bare feet?
I saw the photo gallery from yesterday that they were spitting up some mud with their big motor.
It's about 1.5 feet right there.
Yeah, look how shallow that got. That's how they, on day one, couldn't get out as fast and lost 7 pounds for being 7 minutes late to the check-in.
Yeah.
Got some grass on it. It's not, I haven't felt a shell or anything.
Hey, well, it looks like he's barefoot, so it must be a situation where it is a sandy bottom. He did a little look-see, but
Actually, let me take the mic off.
It's a tough Australian.
Splashing up.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Carl. That's take the microphone off. The saltwater is not a friend of the microphone. We appreciate you being thoughtful there.
They have come down in price,
Robbie's
but I think
done
they're
so
still
too.
$750. Those mics.
We don't need to hear what he says anyway, just in case. Oh, Carl's not like that.
He's got the Aussie green there on the jersey. Going to keep that on. All right, let's see if we can get some movement here. Carl Jacobson, Robbie Hunsaker.
Wow. That's the heavy end.
That's why you always want your best pair of drawers when you're fishing
Yeah, you don't want the holy
final
ones.
day- on a day like this.
Although it is Sunday, you don't want the holy ones, you want the ones
That's
that are...
right, yeah. Save the holiness for the chapel.
Exactly.
Well, we wish him the best of luck. We'll keep you apprised of that situation with Carl Jacobson, Robbie Hunsicker. Father Gil and Jordan, though, team hanging in there. Top spot. They're trying to steer this thing home to a wire-to-wire victory at Port A at the 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Championship, and we will continue. Pushing on through Championship Sunday. It's final day of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter. The whole proposition is 10 teams, some of the greatest, some of the really reigning champions at the major elite red fishing circuits around the country. Some of them teamed up with Bassmaster Elite Series anglers. In the case of this team, Robbie Hunsicker right there, trying to get some traction, get out of that spot there. His partner Carl Jacobson from the Bassmaster Elite Series. Both of those guys were out of the boat moments ago trying to get things to move. Man, oh man, they would love to come unstuck from that situation. Tried to find a place that was a little more protected, but where the water is getting moved around by the wind, and the occasional incident like this. All right, still working on that. We will keep you posted on that. Let's go over to our second place team here. Darren Frost, Tony Versello. Team has been steady Eddie all the way through this thing. They have not fallen very far, but they have not reached the very top two spots on the leaderboard.
Had a couple shorts today. Then they caught a 5'10" and a 3-pounder. So
yeah, I mean they're
not a bad
keeping
morning.
pace.
1 pound down right now from...
Oh, there he is. There you go. Made that switch.
Yeah, that's a better fish. Should be an upgrade.
Stay on him. You're good. Wouldn't mess with it. Leave it.
Yeah, I'm tempted.
I'd just leave it.
Huh?
Just leave it. You should be fine.
It's definitely an upgrade.
Had a 3.5 and a 4.5. Had a 3.5 and a 4.5 in the box. We saw him
Yeah,
catch those earlier.
a 5'10".
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And a 3-pounder, 3 and change.
Oh, that went 5'10". Okay.
Can't see him.
They can get rid of that 3.5.
That's a good fish,
Looking
man.
a lot better.
That's a real good fish.
Sounds like it might.
Sounds like if this fish stays on there, they're going to have an upgrade.
Oh, boy. Come on, baby. Oh. There you go.
Yes!
Woo! That's an upgrade.
That's definitely an upgrade. Where's that? Where do we do it? Back there?
Back there. I'll get it. I'll get it. You're fine. You're fine. All right, let me get this.
That's a chunker. That's a chunker.
Is it as big as that first fish?
I think it's close. Yeah.
Three casts after making that change to that swim bait, that bass rig. Using one of those, I think it's the Hack Attack, that Hack Attack flipping hook. It's not perfect for weedless what we're
Hey,
doing.
help me get this off real quick.
That hook is strong.
I know, this thing's, it's in the net. Here, see if you can get it out of the net.
You want me to, I can just cut it.
If you want to do that, cut it.
We got any, let me get in there. Watch out for my rod too.
Always bring some good cutters, a pair of dikes.
Just cut it, retie it, pull the weight up. Is it already up past it?
I don't know where the weight is, dude.
I can see, Peter, you love them working outside of the boat. Even though it's a net. Yeah. Get it in the boat.
I know.
All right.
They know what they're doing. That fish looks five, a little over 5 minutes.
Yeah. First one ought to be 5.
It's a good one.
24 maybe?
He's longer than the other one.
Fatter.
25 and a half. All right, let me put it.
Little belly, little shoulders on him. Yeah. Nice build, as they'd say, as Father Gill would say.
Probably. Proper redfish.
Boy, that's a serious win right there, boy. We already made the right choice. I don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Where we end up. Oh, got trash flying out of the boat. All right, zeroed. £6, 3 ounces.
16.
Get that little one out.
Where's that net?
Meaningful.
Should be pretty
Meaningful.
obvious.
So look at that. Knocking on the door. Run down the leaders.
It's right there. This one on this one right here.
This one?
Yeah.
All right. Well, things are getting more and more interesting as it goes along here. Closer to Father Gill, Jordan, but the thing to remember about them is they're still one shy of a limit. They can certainly
That's the big one. That little mark
get
right there.
way back out front again with another good fish, but they've got one fish that could somehow make things complicated. So,
He was out
good stuff.
And heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Horror movie, Peter Miller, the lengthening.
We have not had a chance yet today to check on our defending champions from 2024, the team of Michael Fournette, Mark Robinson. You know, long run for this kind of conditions right here, but hey, this is a swing for the fence kind of duo right here. They're gonna.
It's insane. I can't even fish. I've got to try to hold the boat just like we'd be guiding. The wind's putting us off our spot so bad. I'm just trying to keep controlling the spot to give us a chance for Mark to put one in his face. It's near impossible.
One right there. I just threw it by him.
Near impossible conditions, but it's what it is.
I saw one.
Man, that was something serious. I mean, it was as rough as it gets, you know. I don't know what the heck we're doing out here.
Yeah. Pretty bad. Got water on my hat.
Oh, really tough with the distance
and at all? I've
the
got my
wind
light
here.
past, 5 layers under this jacket. I've got wind in my face, and I can't tell how much you can hear me, but I'm telling you, it is as rough as it can be. And I know maybe you still want to trade spots with me, but I promise you, you don't want to be out here.
I've been in a lot of rough stuff, but that was the worst. Worst ever.
Apparently a brutal ride out there. The word from the cameraman is that they had to sit for about 30 minutes. It was so bad.
The boat ride took 2 hours.
Just to gather themselves after a run like that.
And oddly enough, we've got better audio today than we did yesterday.
Yeah, that's
right?
a tough place already for audio.
Yeah.
The wind on top of it.
Jason Bateman got out there with Mark Robinson.
Yeah. Horrible boss, just right there, the star.
I think Michael, what he was trying to tell us was that he had to spend all of his energy just keeping the boat where his partner could cast.
Right.
So, man, they're risking it all, and that's kind of what you'd expect. That's
It's a very
kind of team they are.
Yeah, it's a very exacting, movement down that that edge there. You can't be sliding in too far, going out too far, and got to pull and pluck them out of there.
Now, Suchi got up and went and close to the
recognize-
monitor. Did you see some money or a doubloon laying there?
There's a dollar down there. No, I just wanted I didn't recognize the riprap. It looked funny to me. It just looked rising up. Then I got closer and I saw the holes, the concrete blocks.
Yeah,
that they had
concrete
made.
blocks, right. Father Gill and Jordan hanging in there, but not by so much of a margin as they started the day, not even close. You're stuck on one keeper and one keeper that's got a few issues with it. We got to keep on top of that for you. And Frost and Versillo, steady throughout this tournament. Seems to be paying off. Right now, they got to upgrade to their 2-fish limit, and they are within 1.5 pounds of our leaders. So it's getting very, very interesting in Port A. The Yamaha Bassmaster, windsurfing day. Yeah, this is a windsurfing day. Absolutely out there. No shortness of wind supply out here. Wow. Take on as much as you want of that.
The guy got down in the back, and he's down again.
Little tanker action out there.
Yeah, that's our playing field out there. Port A, the old saying is, where the fish bite every day, even on an old, occasionally rough day like this. We're getting some bites out there. We've had some meaningful bites in the last 45 minutes. What would be meaningful for this team of Hunsaker and Jacobson would be to be able to extricate themselves from this sand hump we are stuck on right here. Oh.
Looks like they've got
We're
some
moving.
movement.
We're moving.
Oh,
we're
yeah.
walking. We're walking now.
And we're walking.
All right. Get the trousers back on and get this thing going. Good job, guys. Thank you. That's a load off right there. Let's get back down to the other end of our playing field. Find our leaders, Easton Fothergill on the left, Clark Jordan on the right. What a tournament they have had trying to win this thing wire to wire, but they've got the closest pursuer they've ever had right now in the course of this tournament. The team of Versillo and Frost.
I'm not exactly warm right now. Of course, for you, this is pretty hot right now. I'm assuming.
I'm not. I'm about right. I'm definitely not warm.
No. Well, if they got a, I don't know what they're doing now.
Team landed a good one early on, went in as an 8-pounder. We had to think at that point, man, who, if anyone, can catch him? Things have changed. Long time since that. Still stuck with the one keeper, albeit a great one. It's a danger of maybe being too good.
Wonder if that's weighing on them, if they're even thinking about it. Or if they're just thinking we need a second bite. If they're thinking, oh boy, I remember what happened to Fournette on day one. They had that 28-inch that came in.
I think it's definitely in the back of their, in the front of their mind actually, and they're just being kind of quietly thinking about it, and they're thinking we're going to catch other fish, so let's just not worry about it, but let's be cognizant of what we have in there, and they're going to be measuring it, I think, in the next hour or so, just for a little check and a little look-see.
There'll be a switcheroo at some point too, right?
Really don't have to make the critical decision until you get not the next keeper, which just makes for 2, but the one after that. That's when you gotta say, now, do we throw away this good middling keeper? Do we hang on to the big deal in there right now, the big kahuna in the live one? Just joined us here, first time this week on the Redfish Cup. We've had 2 days, the first 2 days, Friday and Saturday, of just gorgeous weather with light breezes from the south, light for this area anyway, 10 miles an hour, kind of topping out of that. Warm.
Let's go in our corner, see if we can find that little wad of fish.
Over the night it changed
I don't know if
180
we can,
degrees.
how we can get around, but it might be able to try it. It's worth a look.
Our team's dealing with that.
They call them down in Texas, blue norther when a big front comes in.
Blue whistler, something like that. Yeah, I've heard both terms.
Oh, Husker do's, Husker don'ts.
What? Those like Oreos? What?
This is from Joe Dirt. He was referring to his fireworks.
Yeah, the fireworks.
That is a legit sock, drift sock.
Yeah, not far.
Better known as Mama's britches.
Hard to think of them as anything else now after Kevin Aiken laid that nickname on it for us.
Weird. Want to go that? Do I want to go that
Must
way?
be
Or
a
do I
bunch
want
of
to go that
trout.
way?
Dude, there's a bunch of trout or something out there.
I liking his new swim bait, huh?
Whacking it.
It
Definitely,
feels like I'm reeling a
definitely not a redfish.
100-pound lure through the water.
What's that?
I said, it feels, I can't even, how do you even fish with this thing?
What's wrong with it?
It feels like I'm fishing with a 100-pound lure.
Oh, because the rod's a little noodly, maybe?
No, I don't know. The reel doesn't feel like it turns. I don't know what is going on. I'm confused.
These guys have no idea they've caught 2 decent fish, 2 of the 5 fish brought in today, and that they're only a pound and change out of the
Drive me
lead.
nuts.
What's that?
I can't fish with this rod. Drive me
And
nuts.
that's the beauty of it. You know, when you're out there fishing, just doing your best, and you get this lovely surprise, hopefully, you know, towards the end of the day. And those are the days you just never forget. I mean, none of these guys, I mean, most of these guys have said they'd never fish in these kind of conditions. And then to be able to put 2 in the well and not know, it's a good
I
feeling.
wonder if they're thinking, other people probably got a couple bites.
Yeah.
But it's only been 5
See if we can
fish
get any off these little
caught
spots
so
on
far.
these islands. Maybe there'll be a big one on there.
There's definitely some mullet out there on that edge. The fish, some kind of fish is seeing it. I've had 3 or 4 hits.
Oh yeah, they'll see it. It's not that.
Trout bites.
It's not that dirty. I mean, it just looks dirty to us.
These things, once that hook comes out, you can't keep it in there.
Let's head back up past Redfish Bay. The team of
Well, like I
Angel
said,
and Reynolds.
I pray them guys that went south make it back.
Yeah,
So,
be careful, man.
I don't know.
That's gonna be bad, dude. There is no east in it. Promise you that. There's a red.
Austin Angel hooked up.
Oh, big, he's coming at me. I don't think he's gonna make it. Oh, big 820.
Oh, maybe?
I don't think so, dog.
No?
I don't think so.
No.
Silver spoon. I don't think he's gonna make it. So. Well, here we go, fellas. Fish number 2. Beautiful day. Plus 40-mile-an-hour winds. But hey, we've caught 2 dinks. Maybe we'll get lucky. I have a feeling today if you could just catch 10 or 12 pounds, you'll probably be doing really good. We'll see though, man. God, look at this.
Why they couldn't be 2 5-pounders?
I know. Tron. Hey, I caught one. He thumped it though. I was like, that's a redfish.
Should have bought that $300 jacket.
I worked there every penny.
Yeah.
You're gonna be freezing, dog.
No, Lance
You call
Reynolds.
Shelby or Casey and tell her to meet you at the 4-day bridge right here, dude. Go throw your jacket.
Didn't bring his rain suit today. Didn't bring his wind gear. So
Pants look
paying the
rather
price.
thin.
Yeah, the pants are not super thick.
You can imagine Jacobson with those guys
Wet.
getting in the water.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're gonna have a little bone
We're just
bone
begging
chill
for a
going.
20-incher, dog. All right, one more castle. Move it on up.
To the east side.
Put their ice bath in for the day. That's a thing lately.
I think the ice bath's a thing. Getting out in the wind after you leave it is not a thing.
Thanks for the hat, Seth. I'm really liking it right now. Yeah, man. Yeah. Clutch, dude. Maybe I'll catch a 7-pounder in here. You'll be clutching my ass once you buddy.
Hey.
Oh, that ass is cold too, dog.
Peter Miller, I'm sure you've been out in 110-degree temperatures fishing. What's the coldest you've ever been out?
Here we go. Get ready, boys. Going down.
Coldest I've been out. Let's see. Well, it's where you didn't expect it. Yeah, I
British
have
Columbia type stuff.
Yeah,
where
I've been
it got-
ice fishing before. Before there was anything like they have today. We
Huts
didn't have a
and
hut. We didn't have anything. We walked out onto the ice.
Shanty.
We used hand, drills. Yeah, we did everything like that. And I remember seeing bones of a deer, kind of laying on the ice. It had, passed on the ice. And I remember thinking to myself, this is pretty cool. I was about 10 years old, and we didn't catch much, but it was a good experience. But I remember being just freezing. My coldest job ever, I was doing a commercial for Champion sneakers, and it was 16 below zero, and I was in New York City on a rooftop, and I had to run upstairs to a water tower with a tank top on, and they had to spray me with a water bottle to look like sweat. And everybody else was in Arctic parkas with like fire blowers next to them. That was the coldest.
You got a bit off that. I got a bite off this.
And shorts.
Wonder if he's got a drift sock on. Could be. Could be the world's biggest drift sock.
Yeah.
Father Gill and Jordan hanging in there, but not by as much as they had before. Pound and a half ahead of Frost and Versillo. Very, very interesting going on out there. The other team with a limit. Rickard and Marcinek. Some very windy conditions out there. Staying with their spot, though, for 3 days in a row. We'll be right back. Thanks for being with us here on our Bassmaster Live coverage of the 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, where the wind is, the wind is blowing, as you can see. I didn't really need to tell you that. As we look at this flag there at Fisherman's Wharf, right in that area there, that is our HQ, our headquarters in Port Aransas, Port A, historic sport fishing city in the history of the United States, one of the greatest destinations in the U.S. for sport fishing, to be sure. Right now, one of our teams in the hunt is the team of Ryan Rickard and Pat Marcinek. Ryan Rickard, who was on the championship team the first year of this event 5 years ago in 2021.
Been a bridesmaid so long. It was really impressive. All the other Redfish guys there were kind of proud that he finally broke through and won an event. Marcinek up.
Hooked up.
got 2 in the box, though. That's an achievement on this day. I can tell you for sure as we get closer and closer to the midday point.
Only 3 teams have fish out of 10.
And 2 limits, yeah.
What is interesting to see in this area that you haven't seen porpoise or sharks or anything like that getting after these redfish. You know, we've been down fishing in the Keys and getting on those redfish, and you'll have porpoise come in, and when they do, they will just be throwing redfish in the air and eating them. It is insane.
Got an assortment of gulp up here. There. You just never know what they want to eat. Especially on a day like today. And it's strange. Different bodies of water, I find different baits work better. You know, I mean, I've got crawfish style baits, I've got paddle tails, I've got shrimp. All are staples of a redfish's diet. But it just depends on what that particular fishery is kind of known for, or the season. They generally eat one of the 3 though: mullet, shrimp, or crabs.
Jeremy Reeves.
Where you want to go?
Texas Gulf Coast guy from Orangefield, Texas, right around the corner from Orange, Texas, which is often a site of a Bassmaster Elite Series tournament, many, many years. Great crowds down there. It's a real fishing crowd there that turns out for the weigh-ins there.
That's one of the rare occasions where our Elite Series guys catch redfish.
Yeah, that's the only time they catch redfish.
Man, this is it's pretty wild out here. It's blowing like 30 miles an hour, probably gusting to 40 or so. We crossed a couple big bays to get here. It was probably the roughest stuff I've ever been in. I mean, it was like that. It
was bad.
They were coming over the front, side, water in my eyes. We thought it would be a little bit more protected right here, but it's pretty chocolate milk, as you can see. And we've seen a couple fish, and it's just so hard to cast and work the boat and the trolling motor and everything in this wind. We're probably about to make a move and go up and get some more protected stuff. Probably run up the barge canal here and try to get out of the wind. I don't know. We're gonna have to get lucky, but we can't go down from where we're at.
We're watching this water fall out of here exponentially. I mean, it's really rolling out. So we're hoping we can get somewhere in the back where all those fish might just be forced into one little spot. It's gonna be the only chance we really have.
Yeah, we've already lost probably 6. You can see the mud up there. The water was all the way up in that grass when we got here. We've already lost a foot almost. So it's coming down fast. But when it does that, it'll pile all those fish up somewhere, and if we can find where they're all piled up, they should have their backs out of the water trying to leave the marsh and find some of that. But we're not gonna have much time because it took us 2 hours to go, 50 miles. It was
It's quite literally
brutal.
It's off this bow. We're trying our best just to stand up.
Yeah. Pretty tough out here. But yeah, we're about to make a move here in just a second.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's roll. It's tragic.
Your defending champs from Apalachicola last year, 2024.
How sunny it was up there. I think that's going to blow out down here further south in the afternoon. I don't know if that bodes well, Peter Miller.
It's anybody's guess, it's not, we can't count on exactly where these guys are fishing for the accuracy of the wind and what it's going to do to the water levels. But, as we saw, Jacobson, they got stuck, a couple times, and they finally were able to push the boat off. And it just shows you how fast that water does drop in the areas where that north wind is cranking at 30, gusting even higher. So you got to be cognizant of, your depth and don't get lulled into believing that this is the spot we're going to catch them here. You got to be careful. Don't want to get stuck.
Hanging tight in third place there, Marcinick and Rickard. 2 fish, nothing big in the live well yet. keeping themselves in the conversation. Rickard hooked up.
That's a better fish, guys.
He likes it.
That's a good fish. Good fish. Good go. Get this trolling motor when you get a chance, Pat. Bring the trolling motor up? Yes, please. Come on, baby. This fish got some weight unless I've got him gill hooked. Dude, that's a good fish. Gosh, that's a good fish, guys. Come on. Good fish, guys. Good fish. Oh, yeah, I'll take that all day, bro. I'll take that on conditions like today. I'll take that fish. It's an upgrade for sure. Hold on. See if you can find that little 3-pounder out of there, Pat. Dude, I'll take this fish all day. That's a good one. 5.5. I'll take that fish. Where's the net, buddy? Right here. Damn it, one hand on it. That's all right. It was like 3.5. I'm sure that's in.
Upgrade there. Be as much as 2 pounds. 5.5 or 3.5. It's a good move there. It's Florida team.
All right. I'll take it. Upgrade. I'll take it. Good job, man. Yes.
Got the deficit by 2. 5 pounds only. Back of our leaders, Father Gill and Jordan. This one's not done yet. Not by a long shot. There was a chance it could have been done earlier today, but that is not the way it's worked out so far. They're keeping it interesting.
Man, he smoked it, bro. Did it?
The big question is Father Gill and Clark Jordan Jr. Is their fish gonna measure up? You know, we saw it. It was a legal fish in the well, and everything looks great. But like Such said earlier, you know, they over-measured earlier in the tournament on day 1 by 1/4 of an inch, and the fish was not counted. So when you're counting on a 8-9 pounder at the end of the day, and it doesn't count, that would be really brutal. So that quickly jumps, you know, the second and third place into first and second.
And the other snafu is getting back to the check-in in time. We've had the some-pound penalty on the team of Carl Jacobson and Robbie Hunsicker.
That's right.
Yeah.
You want to keep your spleen in, you know, you want to make sure that your spleen stays put.
That's always
you
a
don't
plus.
need a spleen.
Always a plus to have a
I
spleen.
think that's a gallbladder. Ouch.
All right, travel conditions not optimal today, that is for sure. It's just one of those rare, nasty days this time of year, which is usually just fantastic weather down here. But they're pro fishermen. That's what they deal with. That's what their careers and their areas of expertise are all about. Things in their toolbox to deal with adverse conditions. Father Gill and Jordan, for now, the leaders. Frost and Versillo, strong day, very steady all the way through this tournament. Rickard and Marcinek looking a little better than they did 10 minutes ago.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
We are back and we are live. The wind is still blowing at our fantastic location, Port Aransas, Texas, for the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, presented by Skeeter Boats. And Man, oh man, such a different day from the first 2 days of this 3-day competition. Lots of adjustments having to be made. Almost comprehensive adjustments having to be made for these teams out there, and the team of Fothergill and Jordan. Easton Fothergill, Clark Jordan, who's been trying to win this thing wire to wire, still on top, but by a much thinner margin over the team of Tony Versillo, Darren Frost, and Patrick Marcinek, and Ryan Rickard. Oh my gosh. All right. The team of Carl Jochimson and Robbie Hunziker had got hung up earlier and took them a long time and a lot of dressing down, getting out of the boat, pushing and pulling, and they got off of the one spot, and now, well, let's start it all over again. Not good.
It goes to show you, Tommy, that they can't, predict how much water is going to be pushed in or out based on this strong wind, because no one's really ever fished this strong wind.
Right.
Plus the tide.
Right. There's no track record on a wind like this and how much, and it's going to push a lot of water out of the north part of this fishery, north part of our playing field, down to the south part. It was pushing it up into that part for the first 2 days here, and everything's turned around. Everything's 180 the other direction. So we're going to have to stay on top of that. But boy, the wind has thrown a monkey wrench as expected. I mean, it's not like we weren't warned. We were warned that things would turn around on the third day of competition on this championship Sunday. Welcome into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. I'm Tommy Sanders with Mike Suchan. That's Suchan, and of course Peter Miller is here with us. And Peter, this is when the tournament fishermen earn their money. That's when the best of the best really show what they got when you got adversity like this.
And talking about facing adversity, this is the pinnacle of facing adversity. That's what we're seeing right now. And the current and the wind is pushing the water out of these spots that these guys are accustomed to fishing at such a rapid pace that some of them are getting stuck on the bottom. They're having trouble keeping the boat in the spot that they want. They're using windsocks. They're using all kinds of gear. Power poles down, then they got to pull them up, then they got to move. They've got to jockey for position, and in the meantime, they've got to focus on catching their limit of 2 fish. Right now, we've got 2 boats with their limit with 2 fish, and we've got 1 boat with a jumbo in the well, so that's the good news. But there's some adversity they're dealing with, and it's not easy. Today is very breezy, and it ain't going to be easy.
No. Hard all day long, and Such, we won't know the outcome of this one possibly until the weigh-in is official and in the books.
Yeah, we only have 5 fish caught on the board. The white, the big elephant in the room, though, is the fish of our leaders. It measured right at 28 inches, and if it goes over, they bring it to the check-in, and it lengthens and gets just a hair over, that fish could be bumped out and not able to use in a team of Tony Versillo and Darren Frost with 2 fish for almost 12 pounds. Could take this title, or somebody else who catches a couple this afternoon when maybe sun blows out these clouds, but it's still going to be really windy all day.
Absolutely. Of course, now we're only dealing with 9 teams, as we understand now, from Mark Robinson and Mike Frenette, who made a long run this morning, a long, very difficult run in hopes of getting back to their spot. Did get back to their spot, but it was so rough they had to sit down for about 20 minutes, gather themselves, and they tried to get back, and it is just about impossible. All of this water being blown out of the top part of our playing field here, and they have decided that they're going to call for help. They're going to get some help getting out of there, and they're probably going to be done for the day. In fact, they are going to be done for the day, and we hate that for them, but that's, you manage your risk, and sometimes it doesn't always work out, and safety is, of course, the number one factor we got to get everybody back to home base. They're in Port Aransas safe at the end of the day. Let's go back to second place now is Tony Versillo and Darren Frost. His team very solid all through the tournament. Nothing fancy, no big giants, but man, they're hanging in there, and they're hanging in there today is the important thing about them.
Just gonna keep plugging away, trying to upgrade. I mean, we caught some fish in here the other day. We had one high 6, a solid bigger one, but there's no entrance up that way. So we're having to troll a motor up the shallow part of the flat against the wind. Just take our time, get set up, make a drift right through the zone where we caught the fish, the meat zone. See if we can't scratch another one out. Looks good, the water looks good, the birds are diving. We just didn't want to risk come flying in here on a plane and get stuck, something silly happened, so Just gonna troll a motor in and get the wind in our back, see what we can do.
It's a good move. You got to have some kind of game plan, you know, when you've got shallow water like that and you're losing all that water and it's getting pushed and pushed and pushed.
This section right here. I don't think we're gonna.
What are you throwing?
I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm.
If
gonna
you throw a
switch.
spoon, I'm gonna throw the paddle tail.
Do what now?
If you throw a spoon, I'm gonna throw the paddle tail.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna throw a spoon too. For the start of it anyway. I think my spoon's on the ground.
Just under 12 pounds in the boat for this duo today. That's good. That's the biggest limit we have so far. And that's put them within striking distance, to be sure, as it stands right now.
About the closest team to our takeoff point, aren't they? And they
real close,
kind of
really
protected
just around the
area.
corner,
So
really.
I kind of like that plan.
Yeah, that aerial we saw
Yeah.
in the morning, I mean, it looked like it was right there.
Yeah.
Put the boat in and drop the electric motor down and go to work.
Hey.
There'd be more who would not do the run down to Laguna Madre and to stay in that region near Port Aransas.
This team kind of went to their same place. They made a little move right now, it looks like. It may just be a different angle we're looking at here, but they knew that the spot where they were, going south of the takeoff, they're south of Port A, was going to be in a direct line with the wind, so no protection at all, but they're going to get more water in there, so maybe they don't have to worry so much about travel problems. Just fighting waves is the only thing you got to fight in order to get back.
It's almost like those tsunamis, you know, when the water recedes from the beach and everyone goes, what's going on here?
Yeah.
And then the giant wave comes in. This water is just kind of disappearing out from under them. We don't have a tsunami, luckily, but the water is definitely ripping out of there at a rapid pace, and got to be careful. Don't want to get stuck. This is not a day you want to get out of the water and push. It's a little chilly for that. You know,
Yeah.
getting the boat a little damp. Get that wind cutting across your legs. That's the last thing you need. It's a bone chiller.
Even 10 pounds in the live well for their 2-fish limit that they're holding on to right now. One upgrade had got them up there from about 8 pounds.
Yeah, they got on the bite pretty good this morning. They were throwing, you know, some shorts away, but they were at least getting bites. You know, you got to feel good about your presentation to be able to get those bites. And little do they know, you know, 7 other boats don't even have a fish yet.
Yeah.
A weighable fish, that is.
Caught some good big ones in this area yesterday at the end of the day, closer to check-in time. Maybe hoping for a scenario like that today.
Event looked pretty cut and dried after 2 days, but boy, there's a lot of different dynamics at play today.
Mm-mm. Tyler Williams and Chris Sensi, who started the day in second place, still no keepers so far on this day, and ditto for Kevin Aiken and Brian Smith, and Kevin from Corpus, not too far away, just right down the road.
Yeah, Williams and Sensi were the closest to Fothergill and Clark, only 4 pounds 7 ounces back. Versillo and Frost were 5 even back.
Mm-hmm.
This team was 7-11 back.
What's the temperature down there? What the noon temperature expected to be?
It's near 70.
Is it?
Check
Well,
it.
that's a little
like,
help.
Noon, it should be about 73, Suits, you're right.
Okay.
And it warms up to about 75. The wind recedes a little bit, but it's kind of, it gets really
Next
windy
day.
before it gets calm, you know?
Oh.
It doesn't start calming down until like 3 p.m. today, just a little bit, not nothing to speak of, really.
right, we were wondering about Tyler Williams, Elite Series angler, and Chris Cincy having a good tournament so far. Started the day in second place, but today has been just super rough for them. And let's get an update.
You know, we made a bad call. Didn't realize it was going to be quite this bad. It was brutal on the way down here. Now it's picked up to sustained 35-mile-an-hour winds, and there's just nowhere to fish. We can't fish, basically. Everything's just a mud hole down here. That's my lack of local knowledge. I wish I knew it, but now I do for future reference. But I'm kind of bummed that we didn't stay up there just to catch some. You know, all we had up north was 3 or 4 pounders, maybe a 5-pounder, which hindsight is we probably would have done well. But there's just nowhere to fish. I mean, it's a mud pit down here for us, and we can't make it back to that. It wasn't super bad on the way down. It was definitely brutal, but the winds probably picked up another 10 to 15 miles an hour. It was probably 25 on the way down. It's probably sustained 30 with 35 to 40 mile an hour gusts right now. I've never fished anything that was this windy before, so it is what it is. We wanted to win. We gave it our all. We had a great time, and I don't regret anything. I regret not, but I didn't know it was going to be that bad down here, so it is what it is. On to the next one. Great event. Had a great time with Tyler. We're going to go watch a weigh-in, and hopefully we're still in maybe the top 5 if we're lucky. Just blessed to be here. There's no way we're going back. It's got to be 6-footers out there. And when I say 6 foot, I grew up surfing. We're talking this big. It was this big on the way here. It's probably 2-3 foot bigger than that now. I'm going to be surprised if those guys that are down here can make it back. If they can, more power to them. I'm in a 21-foot egret, which rode out incredible. But those guys are in 24 and 25-foot bay boats, and it's still going to be brutal. I don't even see how they're going to make it back. If they make it back, you know, I hope they're safe and they make it back safely. Other than that, we're going to put it on the trailer. Got somebody dragging my trailer down here. We're going to go check the weigh out in.
All right, that's a good way to get it done. If you're done for the day, get to the closest dock and get your trailer there and get on out. Don't mess with things you don't want to mess with.
And they might wind up in the top. They might wind up in the top 4.
They're at 4th place right now.
Yeah.
Robbie, how you feeling about this?
Carl and Robbie appear to be extricated from their latest hang-up.
We've been stuck, but we both had to get out our underwear. We were almost stuck a second time. I definitely put my Yamaha through it today. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. Wish we weren't out in this, to be honest. We're just grinding away. We still have a nice little G-Juice jacuzzi back there for 2 fish. We sure like to catch a keeper and get back safe. Like that's what's in my head. Look out here in the big bay, it's just big white, just huge waves over top the grass. So just want to get through the day and get home safe. And
it still looks good. Like, we're fishing hard. Like, this water's clean. It's got depth over it. We're around grass. We caught 2 non-keepers straight off the bat. I hooked something giant about an hour ago and lost it, but that's been about it. But we're going to fish hard to the end and then navigate our way back through the ocean.
All right, we hope everything works out according to that plan. That would be good. That was the latest little hang up there. Apparently it was short-lived, thankfully, for Robbie and Carl. Robbie and Carl, who put up such a good day yesterday. Big fish of the day included in their comeback limit after having a very rough go of it with some travel troubles and a late check-in on day 1.
You're not going to see that coyote swimming around today. I think that coyote's landlocked today.
Yeah, I think he might be in a dumpster somewhere, just kind of chilling, literally, right now. Well, that's the news up to now, and there's been a few developments to fill you in on, and we'll be back with more. The 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Bass Pro Shops, and by Skeeter Boats. I don't know if that's speed. That may be real time. That picture right there. The wind is howling.
It looks like a times 2.
It looks like that is real speed. That actually is real speed. It is. The water is moving in Aransas Pass and Port Aransas and all the connected parts of our playing field for this 5th edition of the Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. Yamaha is our sponsor. Let's take it out to Team Fothergill. Clark Jordan Jr., Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan Jr. They're trying to win this thing wire to wire. Started the day with a good lead, almost 5 pounds. And this, early on today, firing a little shot across the bow for everyone saying, hey, you better catch him today because we're going. And this is an interesting one here. A great looking fish, but look at that. Oh boy. That, as it stands right now, is not a legal fish. No, sir, according to that. But nothing's legal, nothing's official till we get back to the weigh-in and the official measuring, official bump boards.
Right there. We'll see.
And then it becomes legal. There's that little tip of that fin.
Just
a
little,
the whole
just
fin,
a little nodule there.
Right.
Yeah.
Nodule's the perfect word.
All right, we're live.
Well, not much has changed. We've tucked a little out of the wind over here just to try to find some clean water, and we had some fish that we thought we could catch in here, just 4 to 6 pound fish, but we've come up short all day. We've had a couple chase it in, but nothing ate. This wind really ain't letting up, and I don't see it getting any better on the conditions wise, so we're just hoping to stick at it and get one of those that chased around.
I mean, it's perfect fish. You know, it was right away in the morning. We didn't have much time in that spot until it got stirred up and had to leave. So we kind of just ran around checking all of our stuff, and this is the only area we have left that's got good water still. So the game plan's probably just to grind it out here, and like Clark said, we're just looking for 1 or 2 more bites here. But we know there's fish around. There's just floating grass everywhere. It's making it hard to be efficient fishing. So just got to work through that and hope we get in front of one.
All right, well, that's the game plan for now. The place where they caught the good one has kind of got messed up a little bit. And of course, a lot of turbidity and grass is another thing. The grass gets ripped up, and wind like this gets on the top, makes it harder to fish a spot.
Yeah, and then the thought of going through some of the, running like the gauntlet to get back, you know, at some point they're going to run through a nasty spot. And you've got to take it slow, otherwise you're going to, you know, bury the nose, and that's the last thing you want to do is stuff the boat the whole way home, you know. It could be very dangerous, sink the boat, that sort of thing. I mean, 6-footers. Sensi was talking about, I mean, that's ridiculous for boats like these. I mean, he's in a 21 egret. These guys are in 24, 25-foot bay boats. And I've had a 24 bay boat, and I've stuffed the bow going out sail fishing, and not even really that windy, just some swells. And I'm thinking, the water comes rushing across the deck and fills up the boat, and then it goes out. But I mean, this would be a constant filling of the boat. So you really got to be on the throttle, and you got to drive it like a throttle man like on a race boat.
You got a cameraman in the back as well, yeah. So there's that and all that equipment. And yeah, it's a tough proposition. Let's get over to Smith and Aiken. Brian Smith, Kevin Aiken, Brian Smith, the Elite Series.
How are your days going so far? Oh, it's wonderful. It's the best day of fishing we've had together since Brian's been here. He said the whole time he's been here, I said, man, I really wish you'd blow 35 out of the north. No, unfortunately for us, we both have pretty good time, even when we're not catching them. But we're over here grinding it out on the little bit of good water we have. trying to get bit, and so far all we've caught trout, and I think we caught a skipjack, but we haven't seen a red. He said if there's a bass here he could catch one, but nah, we're just grinding, just trying to get a couple bites, and we haven't missed one, haven't pulled one off. We have no excuses right now, but water's turned over everywhere, very dirty, so we're pinched up on our plan to where we were going to fish in this thing, and so far it hadn't come together. But 2 casts is all it takes. We just don't know which 2 casts that's going to be.
We're making a lot of them. Just got to keep grinding it out. You know, I trust Kevin. He's done this before. He's been in these conditions.
Hey, for the last...
He wouldn't steer me wrong.
I wouldn't trust me for the last 3 hours. But no, it is. These kind of days, these kind of
Oh man, just adding to the list of worries out here. They've added to everything else. Your playing field is shrinking. The water is becoming deteriorated. It's getting too cloudy. Their lures can't be found by the
I don't
fish.
know how much of that anybody caught, but I'll say it again. I don't think people realize really what you go through as a tournament angler, what you put yourself through and your equipment through and your camera guy through, and explodes a life vest because we got soaking wet. I wish we had a video of it. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
We don't even know if we're going to be able to make it back.
I don't know if we can make it back. I mean, this is the craziest wind I've ever seen on the water fishing any sort of tournament.
It's going to be heavy.
This is all of, I mean, it's got to be blowing 40. If it's not, I mean, you guys probably can't even tell because we have a little reprieve from this little island right here, but gosh, it is just, this is insane. If our wives are watching, I'll do my best to get us back, y'all.
We love y'all.
Yeah.
Gosh, dang.
Alex, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to put Pat through it. Mom and Dad, I know you are probably freaking out, but we've done pretty good to catch a few. There's no doubt about it. I mean, I'm sure other guys have caught some, but gosh, it's just been tough. Let's just put it this way. It's so bad, we got to drop our camera guy off at the bridge before we go back because we don't want to put him through it. So this is crazy.
Thank you, Ryan and Pat, for that gesture, dropping our camera guy off. He's already had his life vest inflate from the water coming into the boat this morning on the way there.
Straightened his neck out. It popped his neck
Yeah,
back
there
into
he
position.
is right there.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. And he's get a little bit of a reprieve. He gets dropped off, picked up, and gets to ride in an actual enclosed vehicle on the way home.
Oh no, it's a mook.
No, it can't be. It can't be a mook.
It's Dave Mercer picking him up.
No.
Come on, get in.
Yeah, come on in, loser.
You know it. I mean, when they talk like that, when they're saying, like jokingly to their wives and their family members, it's serious. These guys. That's a joke. It's a little bit of a joke, but at the same time, he's actually questioning. He is to even bring that up. So it's going to be a nasty ride. It's almost like they should probably start motoring now. 11:27. They can go as slow as they want, and they'll get there. Sometimes slow and steady wins the race. They've got 2 in the box. Get home slowly and safely, guys.
Fothergill and Jordan are further south than they are, I think. Same vicinity.
There's going to be a lot of maneuvering, like I said earlier. A lot of throttling and a lot of turning, getting in the troughs, getting out of the troughs, pulling back on the throttle before you plow into the wave in front of you so you don't stuff it, and then powering over top of some of them. But with this wind, there's no telling what it looks like. I mean, 6-footers in one of these boats, that is, like you said, almost impossible to get through. Then you got the shallow water to contend with if you want to maneuver and start, getting feisty with it and trying to work the best angle you can to keep everybody safe. That's the last thing you want to do is hit bottom when you're in that kind of condition.
Not much hugging the shoreline type of thing. You've probably got more stuff to hit.
Yeah, that could be a big problem.
I can foresee the possibility of more teams doing what Chris Sensi and Tyler Williams did when they reach a point and there are no fish in the live well, saying, look, we're going to call somebody to pick us up at the nearest, the nearest dock that we can make, nearest
ramp.
Ramp, yeah. Wouldn't be a bad idea.
I think the teams with fish will do that, though.
Maybe
is that a kite?
I think it, I don't know what that was. It's out of commission right now, but boy, the sailboard guys are having a time out there today. Maybe we got some more of that coming up. I would imagine so. No, it's blowing. The beach is wild today. The water is wilder. The Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, presented by Skeeter. Port Aransas, Port A, where the fish bite every day.
He just went 40 feet up in the air. Did you see that on that kiteboard?
That's unbelievable.
Wonder how high. Yeah, 30 at least.
Yeah.
I have too much acrophobia for that. Father Gill and Jordan, up in your top left, those are your top 4 right there, as it stands.
They ain't going very far.
Sitting there with the slim lead over Frost and Versilla.
Maybe.
And Marcinic. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Fish. We're not 100% home on.
Added up the amount of twitches that Father Gill has done with his left hand while reeling throughout these 3 days. It's got to be in the thousands.
What do you think? Like 45 twitches per cast times 300-400 casts
a day?
Yeah, a day. That's, you get paid by the twitch. You're doing well.
Suit, you're a numbers guy.
Numerology. What were you guys arguing over?
You get your abacus out.
Yeah. Put your numerology hat on.
$4,500 twitches, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Oh, easy. Sutra's supposed to get some sunshine around noon down here, you were thinking? You read that somewhere?
Forecast said
you overheard
it was
it somehow?
Turn a little sunny, you know, around noon, a little bit after, sunny and wind. The forecast all afternoon. That says up to 78 degrees by 3 p.m.
I'd like to retract my last number I gave. These 40,000 twitches.
40,000 twitches?
Yeah. I was only counting like part of a day.
Yeah.
I didn't put the 3 days into effect, but yeah, we're thinking 40,000 twitches by Father Gill on 3 days of fishing.
They win, he'll take home a little less than $1 a twitch.
Good work if you can find it.
It sure is.
Yeah.
You know, when you went to school and they ask you what you thought you'd be, you know, when you grew up, when you fill out all the documents, you'd be one of the best twitchers around, and I'm gonna make money for it. He's more than that. He's way more than that. All joking aside, 23 years old and carving his own way, his own path, like a well-seasoned veteran of 50 years old at a young age of 23.
You think of his winning fish at the Classic that he went with a lighter weight so it would stay up higher in the water. His bait, that 8-pounder bit on the final day. Just the thought process of somebody who's, you know, isn't that experienced, but he has the experience, the knowledge.
You'll remember the final day before that 3 days of classic fishing there. They had a celebrity tournament at a lake nearby, Eagle Mountain Lake.
Oh, yeah.
And the conditions were just like this. It was like 35 mile an hour winds, brutal. And the celebs, to their credit, they were tough. They toughed it out, man. It was
Who caught a 10-pounder in that? Somebody caught a 10-pounder.
Somebody did catch it.
Didn't
Polinick?
I think Zaldane or Polinick.
Yeah,
Polinick.
Polinick, I think,
Yeah,
caught a 10-pounder.
Huel, the guy from Breaking Bad that I met, and just like I didn't recognize him at first, and he spoke, and hey, oh man, I know who you are.
Yeah.
He's like
That was our
Wayne
winner.
Babineau.
Yeah.
He was walking around
He
with a
wins.
belt. Yeah, he had the
Then
belt.
he goes and
Yeah.
wins. So we see there was Deion Sanders at the Classic.
Yeah,
Not
he
doing
was
so
there.
hot at Colorado now.
Billy Strings fished the tournament.
Billy
Fished hard. He's a
Strings.
good fisherman.
Met him and talked to him. Wrestlers, a bunch of NFL guys. Fishing our Pro-Am. It was pretty impressive. I went to the meet and greet the night before that. It was really nice. The Cavender's boot store, big boot store. Oh my.
Are you a boot guy?
When the occasion fits.
Yeah.
And the shoes fit. I had boots on.
You saw the boot
I had
banger,
some
right?
Really old Durango boots. I mean, like from the 80 type old boots. Too big a heel, though.
You have a
It's
saddle?
not the cowboy. No, I do not.
Do not have a
well,
saddle.
not for.
Yeah.
Maybe on your
not
bicycle.
not for public.
Okay.
Yeah, the heels are a little too high, yeah. When you were younger, they worked out okay. Now they give you sciatica.
And a bad back.
Yeah, did some of that too.
Professor.
So it's a question of who's got the staying power right now to be able to catch another one. They got a trout there. Smith and Aiken got a little trout there on the bottom right. And who can stick it out as long as possible and be able to get back to the dock? I mean, they're 1 pound, one and a little bit, yeah. Off.
But those guys
Frost
are
and
close.
Braselli you're talking about? Yeah, I mean, and they're right around the corner as far as we know.
Right.
They don't have that tough a trip back, you'd have to say. Advantage them at this point.
Yes.
Right.
Driving skills, it may come down to that.
So Fothergill and Jordan, I mean, they need to get one more keeper. It could be a 3-pounder, just to give them a little insurance at this point.
Yeah.
On that ledge or something. A little change, a little different structure, something right now. Oh, good. Dong.
Rickard and Marcinek could use a nice chunk.
My dangle.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that could happen here.
Looked like a Q-tip. It was on a sea.
It's not over by any means.
So I'm over there getting back.
Weigh-in coming up
there
on
on the bow.
Bassmaster.com at 3 Central
Thought we were
Time,
in
4
sight,
Eastern.
so I casting remote again. My trap.
A lot to think about right now. The guys are going through their heads. How are we getting back? How am I going to run this boat? What's it going to look like? Am I going to be able to get back? Got to drop the cameraman off and got to make it to the weigh and don't hit the bottom. Catch another one, get a bigger one. There's so many things going on in their heads right now.
I'm thinking every cameraman has suggested that when you start back, will you see a boat dock? Just I'll figure it out. Just drop me
even
off
at a
right.
private home.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Get me in the shallows. I'll walk in.
Yeah, you guys need a Christmas video done for your house.
Yeah, that's right. You need some headshots? Anything?
You got a ride on
Something
you,
for
Mr.
your
Coyote?
reel?
Yeah, exactly. That's where your saddle is. It's on the back of that Coyote.
Looks like Father Gill Jordan maybe going to make a move here.
Yep. A little storage.
Priscilla and Frost, they have managed to stay out of the worst of it all day long. I mean, everybody's been in wind, plenty of it, but just the kind that rattles you, they've, for the most part, been able to
Went
maneuver
north of
around.
takeoff and went inshore further with a northern shore behind them.
Yeah.
See that?
Let's see,
There
there they are.
the tip
There
of the
they are.
rod in.
How far are they? Not right close to the
Just
pass,
really,
right there.
just
I mean,
kind of off to the side of Redfish Bay there, just north of the headquarters.
Oh, so
peaceful here.
Well, as you can see, the wind hasn't slacked off any. We kind of ducked in this neighborhood. We caught a couple of small redfish, probably 3 or 4 small 17, 18-inch redfish a minute ago. Just focusing on these drains and trying to develop a little bit of a different game plan here. We might try to run back up. What's happening is the wind's really stirring the bottom up in a lot of these flats. And we had another game plan, but these flats are getting real dirty. So as the water drains off of it, it's making the surrounding ditches and canals dirty too. So I don't know that we'll be able to find any clear water coming off the flats, but we're going to try here in just a little bit. We've got one more drain around the corner. I caught a really nice, probably 18.5-inch redfish a minute ago. Thinking maybe we can catch a 20, 21-incher just to get something in the box here. Passed one of our competitors a minute ago. It didn't look like they had very much more luck than we've had. So it's definitely challenging. One of the most challenging days we've had on the water in a while. So name of the game is put your head down and keep reeling.
Jeremy Reeves there with Reese Tisdale.
They're casting a shadow there.
Yeah, a bit of sunshine there. It's got to feel good. Sunshine always helps the feel of the temperature. Even the birds are grounded today. I mean, you know, you gotta respect that. Father Gill and Jordan, though, for the time being, on top. Looked like they were about to make a move. We'll follow them, see where that leads them. Frost and Versillo looking like they've made some good decisions today. They're in second, not far back. We got more on the way. It's the 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, presented by Skeeter. Beautiful place here, the Aransas Pass, very busy commercial waterway, one of the busiest in America as it makes its way from the Gulf into the big deep water port of Corpus Christi, right there. And there's some more of the customers using the pathway right there. Travel for them, not as hard as it is for the guys in the boats here in the Redfish Cup Championship. We had over 2 anglers and a camera person trying to make a way around here. It's a challenge. Requires a lot of strategy. Take a look at our playing fields. You would take you down to the Gulf Coast, and it's all happening inside. It's Barrier Island, South Padre, takes other names, Matagordo Island as it goes further north, but inside our, I'd say, about an 90-mile playing field here. To the south, we find the team of Bryant Smith and Kevin Aiken from aforementioned Corpus Christi. Kevin's hooked up, actually.
Go. He doesn't seem too impressed.
Yeah.
I think when he came off.
Yeah, did not take.
Oh wow, little trout. Trout seem pretty hungry during this inclement weather.
It's cold. I don't think the water trout, but he's kind of chilly. Air temperature must be pretty warming up today. This wind's about to lay over palm trees, houses, mobile homes.
We're gonna see cows flying in the air soon.
Yeah, house or two.
Felt good. Felt good for a trout bite.
for those folks who think people go fishing and they kick back and put their feet up and drink a bunch of beers. It's not quite like that.
Not the deal out here today,
No.
not really.
This is hardcore every day, even when it was calm, and this is really nasty. It just goes to show you the staying power, the ability of these guys to persevere through these nasty, nasty conditions and not give up, never give in unless they know it's unsafe.
Oh, we almost lost a life jacket. That's mine too.
Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
Yeah, if you've been with us all day, you've noticed you didn't see. You haven't seen anyone eating a sandwich or drinking a soda pop or anything like that. They fish and they don't quit.
No soda pops.
Wait. Trying to get you up there where it looks all pretty and gorgeous. But I got mama's britches dragging us down. Now come on, we can move.
Brian Smith of the Elite Series, his partner,
Now I'm
Kevin's
beginning to see
partner,
why
seems to have
everybody's in a
enjoyed
dip line this
himself a
time of
lot this week. Really having a good time.
Hey, we'll have this front, then it'll be pretty in Texas for a month. What I mean is, like, this week weather-wise is phenomenal. Just for being just nice and no bad weather. I mean, go a week with just really one day of bad weather is pretty cool.
Saved it all up for today.
Yeah.
In that area,
It's the prettiest water I put you in all day. If you don't catch a red, I don't want to hear nothing.
54
Look how
degrees
gorgeous it is.
tomorrow.
Considerably cooler.
From 75 today high.
Yeah.
Such a big going on.
Yeah, no.
I almost lipped that one.
Nice. Well, I mean, it just cuts a little bit. It's not bad.
It stays pretty darn windy there for about a week.
Really?
That's a boy.
Yeah.
Golly. Gonna be very excited. You got some trout in those puddles?
Yeah, I'll find trout. They're all hyped up.
Oh, yeah.
What's the roughest you've seen it in the bass tournaments that you've been covering all these years, Tony?
Oh, we've seen it awful rough, especially places like the Detroit River, head to Lake Erie from St. Clair. And we've seen entire motors fall on, that sort of thing. You know, I mean, just absolutely. Lake Erie, out in Lake Erie near Buffalo, I mean, just guys hanging on to their seat and trying to fish as this thing's like vertical.
How far are they going?
Oh, they can go 20, 30 miles, you know, on the lake there. Get to some of these good places, and man, it's just...
Peter, Lake Ontario, St. Lawrence River, when they fish there, when they go out in the lake, it's really rough in the pass, getting into the river mouth. We've had our cameramen. I almost got seasick watching one of the Johnsons go up and down with the cameraman in the back who actually did get seasick. We've had guys just like have rough days there. And those cameramen, I don't envy them at all. I mean, they get to see some cool stuff, but man, it's hard work.
It's really tough on those guys because they got to look through a viewfinder on top of it. So they're bobbing around looking through a little
Now look
lens.
at this photo. This is from Wes, our cameraman. This gives you a little bit better. This is from Corpus Christi Bay right here.
Okay.
This gives you an idea of how.
That's pretty
that
much
looks like the
impossible.
gates of hell right there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's tough.
That zoomed way in, but you could see those white caps. You would have to maneuver through those troughs with the accuracy and white knuckles, just knowing that any second you're just going to get filled.
Look at doing that.
It's coming.
I wonder how far that run is across that area.
Almost noon right now. What do they got till 2:45, 2:30?
Yeah, I mean, there's any of the outlying teams is definitely thinking about getting rolling here pretty soon, I'm sure.
What's happening, guys?
Angel and Reynolds, they're not far away. They're not that far away.
Come on, move us
Not
over.
doing too well. We got 2 bites all day. Both fish were under 18 inches, didn't make the slot. But water's dumping pretty hard, wind blowing about 40, sustained. Out the north, water's dumping out pretty hard. And we're trying to find some protected areas so we could at least try to boat a fish or two, you know. But we'll see. Boats running around all over the place, trying to find the same thing we're doing, but it's been a grind and it's been a struggle. But we're glad we didn't make the run south, I can tell you that much.
No doubt. Woo. Oh, we're stuck.
Ah, big motor.
Trying to find just somewhere we could possibly fish at. Everything with this north wind at 50 has just made everything junked up. I've never seen Port Aransas turn into a mud hole. It looks like Galveston Bay. So we're just going to these little pockets like this, trailer parks, all this stuff, and we're fishing. We fishing.
Turn that thing
Trying to get
off.
a lucky bite. But we ran around for about an hour just trying to find something. That's a shell pad, dude, is what that is.
He's trying to maneuver between these
Just trying to find something that we can
spots.
even try to fish. Even the ICW in the ditch it's like 4 footers. I saw one team banging some rocks up there and it didn't look fun, so. We're probably about to get out here and try to find another pocket. I don't know. It's not looking good though. Them guys did catch fish today, congrats, because it's tough. I think this is the shell pad. Over heading?
Oh, battle for survival today has turned into the main concern. Catching fish, very important too. And these teams, they're pros. I mean, they know how to balance that, but doesn't make it easy. Never makes it easy. Absolutely. Everyone thinking for a strategy to get back to safety for the rest of the day and hopefully do so with some fish. 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup, sponsored by Mercury, by Power Pole, and by Progressive Insurance. On a blustery day here on the blustery doesn't quite cover it completely, but a more than blustery day here on the Texas Gulf Coast, and that's the 3rd day of fishing here. We've had 2 fantastic days, perfect weather, and now this big sort of swap around has turned this day into a kind of a battle to see what you can do just to get through it, to maybe catch a fish or two. Hope that you get back safely. All of those things, very, very important. The last one, the most important, of course, and those are the stories we're watching right now. We still have the leaders, Easton Fothergill, Clark Jordan, have been the leaders since day number 1 and trying to bring this thing home, but they've got some question marks regarding the fish that they have in the live well. And everyone has question marks on how are we going to get back and how long is it going to take us to do that, getting back on time. If you don't, you incur a penalty.
Oh, the wind. And something tells me Fothergill and Jordan are not going to stop until they catch their limit.
I agree with you on that.
You know,
Peter.
they're going
Yeah.
for broke.
Yeah. They are a couple of smart cookies right there. They probably have got it figured out one way or another.
We know Frost and Versilia, they're a lot closer, and they've got a following wind.
Yeah, they should be okay. I hate to talk out of turn here, but they have sure been handling it well throughout the day, all day long.
You start out with a Brady bunch of shots in a 6-box. Yeah. You know, you go down to a, go down to a 2-box, down to a 1-box.
Now,
you know?
now we're down to the toothpaste taste test screen format now.
Yeah.
It's been kind of easy for me to keep track of the catches. We had Fothergill Jordan with a 8.0, 736. Frost and Priscilla caught a 5.10, a little bit after 8. Caught another one 3-pounder at 8.30. And then they caught their 6.3 around 9.30. And Rickard and Marcinek, they caught a 3.5, 8.45. A couple minutes later, 4.5. And then almost 10 o'clock, a 5.5. That's it. That's the fish that have scored today.
So that morning bite proved to be the one that was really imperative, that you stopped close and you put them out, or you were luckily Fothergill and you know, Jordan Clark, and they ran a little bit and they got that big fish right away. But it seemed like there was a little bit of sun, the wind was starting to pick up, and all of a sudden things turned, you would say south, but in this case north.
North, yeah. So you're saying, Sush, we haven't had a keeper in 2 hours?
Yeah, pretty much 10 o'clock.
That may be a record for Bassmaster Live.
7 fish. We've had 2 teams kind of throwing the towel.
And that's part of fishing too. That's all the lessons we've learned from being able to do a whole day of fishing live, or 4 days of fishing live.
Was that Austin Angel and Lance Reynolds? Was that them inside that housing area, that canal
system? That was Reese Tisdale and Jeremy Reeves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they said they had an 18.5-incher down in the corner that looked real positive. They liked that spot. Very protected. It's kind of like the bass fishing, you know. You got to go sometimes where you know they're going to be. Look at Iaconelli, you know. He's right next to the ramp on the way in with minutes to spare. He's like, I'm going to just take 2 more casts, and he winds up catching one.
Yeah, yeah. It's
4-pounder.
We've seen it more than you would imagine.
Yeah. In the offshore world, these guys fish 250 miles from home. They've got extra fuel bladders, and they realize, you know, if something happens to the engines and they got to idle or they got to do it, they have to leave at a certain time. They have to calculate fuel, everything, rough seas. But if they see something, they're going to stop and make an extra cast, like for a sailfish inshore, as opposed to the blue marlin way offshore to get that extra 100 points. Now, it's possible these guys could be motoring along and they see something push, and it could be the difference maker.
Something crazy on the run back. We shouldn't like stop in that first run. We were going down and just throw corks or spoons against the banks.
Is that going to force us into any rough water?
No, I'm saying when we go. I'm saying somewhere completely to where we haven't fished at all.
Oh.
No, if we have to go down that thing, we'll have to go to rough water to go to that thing on the outside.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the thing we ran through today when we first turned to the left.
Yeah, I'm running out of ideas. It's either that or we go back to where we started and make more drifts. I don't know. I'm sure the fish have somewhat shut down.
Bo Farr, and Frank Risk. They're in a protected area, as you can see the nature of it right there. A little bit of rip-rap action. Most fishermen will give that a try at some point during any kind of tournament.
Got off the rocks we've been working on for the last few days. Thought we could put a couple of 4 or 5 pounders in the boat, but didn't work. Everything back there is nasty, blowed up. So we moved closer, took back towards the way in. We're halfway back, and we're just trying to get out of the wind. Trying to get out of the wind, cover some ground. Pretty much scouting all over again. We never fished none of this before, but got to get out of the wind. It was killing us back there. That ride just now, I don't know if they could hear the audio or whatever, but it was pretty nasty. I might have
Said a few cuss words and stuff and a lot of grunting. We was getting thrown around pretty good. Some 4 to 5 foot seas probably we just went through. Pressure wash, we got pressure wash pretty good. We got salt all over everything.
It's like they're on another planet from where these other guys are fishing.
They got plenty of spots with rocks around this ship channel. Might be able to find something, pick a fish up somewhere. I know we struggling like hell. I don't know what everybody else is doing, but running a square bill.
Yeah. Saw that one come out for this team yesterday. Looks like you could almost see a fish moving in that environment.
Controlling
there.
the boat.
See a little
hard
bulge
just
or
to
something.
control the boat. It's like you need another person just to steer the boat around. One cast, you get off the trolling motor and back out in the open. Got to keep staying on the trolling motor constantly.
Well, that's a big difference with the bass anglers because they'd be using the foot pedal on the trolling motor and their hands would be free.
Yeah, yeah.
Which the new power pole motor has both. It has whichever system you'd like, whether it's a remote or a foot pedal. You don't see saltwater guys or red fishing guys with that. It's always remote.
Yeah, it's always.
The water's definitely pretty here, though.
Look out.
That looks like bottom.
I got hung up.
Yeah. Mama 24 VX, man, in this kind of conditions, this is what you want to be in. I wouldn't want to be in one of them little 22, 21 foot boats. Yeah, we did, took it real good, but I say real good. We got wet, throwed us around, but glad I wasn't in anything smaller, that's for sure.
I wonder if they got Mama's britches out. It looks like they're flying past those rocks.
Yeah.
For anyone tuning in
Thought
right
the weather was going to play to our favor today, kinda. I know a lot of the other guys fishing the open flats, that was going to be screwed up, and figured it'd kind of help us out a little bit, but it hasn't so far, that's for sure. I'll watch them two up there. See if cruiser's up there or something.
Deep here.
Yeah. I'm feeling the bottom though.
Yeah.
This is like meditation compared to the rest of the fishing that's going on out there. It's so quiet.
We just come from an event in Georgetown. Caught them on the rocks with the same square bill. And that was those big flat rocks. They got some flat rocks on the other side of this chip channel I've been watching. We ain't stopped out on yet, but yeah. Like they're moving in some, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Tap it.
Amazing when you finally put it together, when you realize how those crankbaits, the square bills, you know,
rod.
how as a kid you get hung up on something, and as soon as you'd rip it off, you get bit, and you'd be complaining about getting hung up. And then as you grow older, you put it together a little. As you get a little older, you're like, wait a second. When it gets hung up, that's when you get to bite, because that's when they attack.
Chatterbait.
I'll never forget when I had that aha moment as a teenager. I was like, oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How many times you had something pop loose and then bang?
Yep. Or that moment when you think you're hung up on the bottom, and then it starts moving.
Yes.
Yeah, that's powerful. That it's not a pull, it's not anything but just movement going away, and you're like, wait a second, this doesn't make sense.
If it was a local fish, I'm just putting, I'm gonna hit the angle button on the trolling motor.
Okay.
Jeez.
Frank Risk on the left, the chemist from Jacksonville, Florida. Bo Farb, steel contractor.
That's downright scary right there.
That's, boy, moving through that's a little bit of a clincher. All right, still Fothergill and Jordan. I mean, as far as the scale tells us right now, Frost and Versillo in second place, positioned well though, and Rickard and Marcinek in third place. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter Boats. Port Aransas on a day when, man, if your recreation involves wind, you are having the time of your life on this day.
It's Dave Mercer.
That's Dave Mercer out there.
Look at me, jumped right off his moke with his sail on and flew right off the beach.
Man, the sailboards. Oh my good, look at this.
Whoa.
Holy cow.
Wow, oh wow, that's a hydrofoil.
Yeah.
That's a hydrofoil board.
Oh,
that's
man.
definitely Mercer, because he's got the best of the best.
Yeah.
He's gonna fly
Hydrofoil.
right into the pew at the little church.
Oh no.
And say a little prayer, say thank God I made it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yee. That was almost too exciting right there.
Yeah.
Let's get back out on the water.
I was there, I just like looking at the big pretty kites. There's like a 40-foot whale kite when I was there, another 100 other kites.
Oh, a
of
whale
different-
kite?
Yeah, it was a, I'll
What's
show
that?
you a picture later.
Here's your leaders, Fothergill and Jordan.
What do you mean, hold the drift? Oh, yeah. It's going to pull one way or the other.
Anyone's just joining here and you're a fan of Bassmaster Live, a regular viewer, but hasn't had a chance to check out the red fishing here. It's been a great turn, especially the first 2 days. Very tough today. Of course, that's the story here. But if you're a regular viewer of Bassmaster Live, you know everyone wants to know, well, who's using front-facing sonar and who's not. And I can tell you the report from here is no team.
Yeah.
No team employing at any point during this tournament front-facing sonar. We've had a few of the anglers tell us that it may not be that way forever. It could be some early adopters getting in it right now, and it may be widespread.
Some of their bass buddies use it.
Sure.
We heard the interviews and
they've all
they asked them
crappie
all.
fished and bass fished with it.
Somebody said the first guy in the redfish deal who gets it and perfects it is going to clean up. No, we heard Rickard say the jetties may be in play this week with some fish. I don't think anybody, I don't know if anybody even, sniffed at the Fernet last year at Lachicola. I think they fished them a little bit.
Like a proper jetty, like a big time jetty. I mean, they were fishing the rock piles, those long stretches. You could call that a jetty,
cement blocks,
but they were
kind of a jetty-like
They were
thing,
fishing more of a deeper Fernet, and last year, like a deep channel.
Right. The cut.
Right, exactly.
I was going to ask, the bull reds, do they not come back in these shallow waters, the 25, 30, 40 pounders?
No, they can't, because they can't risk getting stuck.
Okay.
So, based on these tides and the winds, you got to think right now, like a bull red coming into an area like this, they're going to be like, whoa, my back's out of the water. I don't feel safe. If something's happening, it's going to get colder. I got to get to 5 to 10 feet of water and sit down in there until things stabilize. So it's a question of when everything changed, was the bite good in the morning? Yes, it was good. And then they're like, wait, the temperature's dropping a little bit. I feel something, the wind's going. So they probably mainly moved off. And they don't really get, they're not going to get lockjaw in a temperature change like this because it's not dramatic right now, but they're sensing something. It could be either really good with the barometric pressure change. With this wind, it could be good, but it turns out that's just the morning was good, and then they started to rethink the fish, where they were, where they should be. And they're not safe up on the flats. You know, they're too big. So the smaller fish, that's why they're catching these guys, the smaller fish that are still like, I don't really care. You know, you can catch these fish in 44 degree water. They got no problem with it. It's those sudden changes that they do not like. And that's when they will get lockjaw at that point.
They love stability.
Yeah. Who doesn't like stability?
Yeah.
Where did stability go in our lives, Tommy? I don't know.
I don't know.
Come on,
I miss it, though.
Yeah, I do miss it. Can we just have a normal conversation without somebody looking at their phone? Need some stability. The females, just an aside, they have like 15,000 to 20,000 larvae. In July and August, they let go, and they actually swim, you know, as they go. And can you imagine releasing that many larvae?
Where's that at? Out in the?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where it is.
Or whatever, but they don't do that inshore like the other breeding grounds.
Yeah, I'm sure they probably do it in the grass, you know. And
okay.
Yeah.
12 to 15 trout.
To Reese and Tisdale.
And we're just doing during the wind. Trying to find some semi-clean water. Going down a drop off with grass on the edge. Seen one fish in the grass all day. Other than that, we're just making long casts, hoping for the best. This white paddle tail seems to be what's working for at least trout. We're just not sure if there's any reds in the area right now. Doing the best we can, and hopefully everybody's okay with all this wind today. So it's tough out here.
Reese Tisdale, the retired police detective from Melvin, Texas. You're right there.
Guts that come out of the marsh.
Facility design expert.
All this marsh is random. All the bars are starting to come up. So, late in the day, we'll talk about it.
Fun fact, the blue hue on their tails, on the rim of their tails, that's a blue-green algae they get in them from eating crustaceans that the crustaceans have within them. And they wind up getting a glowish, lit up blue tail. Yeah. I've seen a bunch of those.
It's almost a little bit of an iridescent blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shock'ems.
Let's do it.
Robbie Hunziker, Carl Jochimson.
Make a move.
We're staying positive. We're in a good spot right now. The wind lays down from 150 miles an hour to 142. So that's good. But all the water in the back of this big bay that we're in, it's sucking it out. It's probably 1.5 feet or more has dropped out of it. But what it's done is pulled like all the clean water out over this big flat. And we're confident right now because it looks beautiful, and the wind did drop a couple miles an hour, which just made it like a little bit more fishable. But we know there's probably going to be maybe half the field not catch a fish. Who knows? I don't know. But so we just know that like one fish is going to jump us up with the penalty we got and what happened day one. Anything inside the top 5 would be a pretty cool little win for us. So we've got to head down. We're not that far from the Rance. Probably going to be a 45-minute run. We've got a couple little gnarly spots we've got to get through. But we're going to fish to the end. We're going to try and catch 1 or 2 fish and try and weigh them in because that's going to help us jump way up there. Confident because it looks right. It looks good.
Yeah, it looks just like what we've been fishing in our other place.
Yeah.
Very similar. The only downfall, one of the biggest downfalls to the wind is because we're having to pull down and blind cast, fan cast, is that it narrows your window. You can't throw to the left and right very far because all it does is boomerang your line and it pulls your bait out of the water. So that's kind of a little bit of a disadvantage that we have with the wind, but we're making the best of it.
Don't count this team out. They're optimists. They are the president and vice president of the Optimist Club, for sure. Carl always positive, and he's right. Something could happen. They catch a couple of big ones, and man, they are right up there, contending for sure. Father Gil and Jordan, though, hanging on as it stands right now. Frost and Versillo, keeping our eyes on them, and Rickard and Marcinek. How much longer do they have in their area to the south there? See if we get a handle on that when we come back. Live fishing coverage for you on your Sunday here, the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. Have you ever heard of it? It's been going on now for the 5th year. Presented by Skeeter. Great fun. We get some bass fishermen in the mix here. We have the top redfish anglers from across the country, all the leading circuits, their leading performers. And we put them out there in the form of 10 teams fishing for 3 days, and this is Championship Sunday, and we are into the final half of the day, well into it, as it stands right now on what has been a very difficult day. We've had unusually heavy winds in a place that's always windy but manageable and stands up to it really well. Lots of vegetation to clean the water out, but it has just been a surfeit, I guess is the right word, of wind this time around, just way more than you want. And these guys are good, though. They're pros.
Go ahead. All the big circuits, Tommy. The Professional Redfish League, our Powerful Redfish Trail,
both parts
Elite
of that.
Redfish,
East
and West.
We just
People's Redfish Front, the front of Redfish People.
People's fishing hard. With the wind blowing this way and blowing this hard, it makes an area very, very small. Very, very few places to actually get protected. Places that have water, clean water. Just been a tough day. It's the only way we can put it. But we gonna keep on fishing.
Yeah, we ain't gonna give up. We're just in Port Aransas off the channel fishing some flats, but we just got a power pole down and casting around, and I don't know. We didn't pre-fish over here. We just stay local. It's blowing, like it's bad. Let's put it this way, I was going 50 miles an hour in the boat and I couldn't feel the wind. So that means it's blowing 50. But no, we got a couple of waders next to us. And that's about it. We're running out of spots to fish though. We can't, it's so hard to control the boat and everything. It's been tough. Only fish we caught was 2 small ones this morning. We haven't got another bite, so. It's just not for us, man. We'll see what happens though. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Austin Angel, the
I know
recent
one
winner.
thing, my man's cold. I do know that.
Austin,
He
the winner
forgot
of the
his bibs
Redfish
this
World
morning.
Series recently.
Catch one on live, man. We usually do.
Lance Reynolds lamenting the fact that he left his heavier rain gear at home. Having to tough it out today, but he's bearing up pretty well. It's not super cold, right?
No, it's in the 70s.
The wind makes it feel way colder than what it is, but
Peter Miller, you got your nice thin rain suit for when it's
I'll do one
80
more cast,
plus,
we'll
and then
bump up,
when
buddy.
it's 40 under, right? You
For
got a thicker
running the
one.
cast net, I have really thin bibs and thin jacket, you know, get scales and blood all over you. And then when it's cold,
Don't look good though.
got the hurricane force.
some wade fishing going on. First wade fishers we have clapped eyes on during the course of this tournament. Looks like fun.
You know, and you know, something like this, you got to bring the fish to you. So if you're a charter, for instance, and you've got to catch some redfish today, you're going to lock it down, and you're going to be throwing chum. You're going to be throwing some cut up mullet, cut up ladyfish, things like that if you need to catch them. But that's what, you know, some of the charters will be doing. Obviously, these guys cannot do that. And but that's, you know, how these redfish feed. It's a lot of smell. They got those snouts, and they burrow down the ground. They
You're
find
ready
those
set about to
crabs,
stick
those
us
shrimp.
again, buddy.
But otherwise, you got to land it right in front of them. You know, right? It seems like that today. You got to land right on them.
Ooh.
They keep glancing back at the wade fishermen.
I don't know where we're gonna go after this.
Anyway, I'm telling you, we need to go hit them deep
Let's go
bottoms.
let's go in that bayou, I guess, huh?
I was just
Go sit around it, fish around it.
just bump, just like we're doing right now. Power pole and troll motor along the bank.
Go on, dang it. Or we go down the icy. I mean, it's all chocolate milk now, but maybe those cut throughs.
I know that coming out of Brown Road, them little bayous look pretty. The water was clean, and there was some deep drop offs. Maybe them fish come out of all that them flats.
100%. Especially with them duck hunters, baby. They got them ducks up for them today, this morning, though.
And they couldn't be mad at us.
They couldn't be mad at us. We pushed them up for them.
Tommy, this front is hitting all the way into Florida, and it's going to affect practice for our final Nitro Boats Elite Qualifier event of the season on Lake Okeechobee, which is next week, and we'll be back here Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Will affect the practice. Should be good for the actual tournament days, though, you think?
It looks good. It looks like it'd be upper 70s to 80 degrees each day, maybe 50-something for the low, and moderate winds, which Okeechobee, you know, anything over 10, 13 can get you in trouble there.
Big shallow bowl, any kind of wind speed gets dicey.
Against the wind, that's crazy.
And messes up a lot of fishing areas.
The top 10 in points after that third event are going to come up to the Elite Series next year.
That's how we get our new blood.
I'm glad I had this jacket.
Boy, are they good when they land out there.
Well, they have been the last couple of years. They've been going on to become winners, classic champs, and whatnot.
Yeah, we got one right now. Is the classic champ. A graduate from last year. Last year's EQ qualifying.
When he won 2 events, we're talking about his Fothergill. Peter, you know that. He's nodding his head like, I know.
You're ready, Sam.
I know.
You're ready, buddy.
It was awesome.
Couple of years he's had. Oh my.
From straight out of college right into the thick of things and taking the world champion Bassmaster Classic 2024 after 2025,
Totally striking out his first 2 elite events before that. That was the wild part of the story. And after that, man, he just fell right in place.
A lot of people said
overachieving as usual.
They picked him for the Classic, and I was kind of leery when he He'd come to the elites, and he was the last person in our points. It was 16 points after 2 events. And then he goes to the Bassmaster Classic and wins the event. Unbelievable.
It was written.
Yep.
It's crazy how that water got chocolate milk like that. That's crazy.
That last fish he caught in the last minutes of the last day.
Never seen that.
And what was that, 8-pounder?
8-pounder.
I mean, that was absolutely remarkable.
We just about signed off.
Yeah.
Right at that point, it's like, stop the music.
Yeah. Remember he pulled it, he sat down, he pulled it onto his body sort of, and he's so tall that I looked at the fish and I said, is that a giant fish? And I look at him, look at the fish, and I'm like, Tommy, what do you think? yeah, it was a big one. It was 8.
Man.
Sheesh.
I don't think any of us thought it was all of 8, but it was all of 8.
Mm-hmm.
Won the thing.
And Trey McKinney had climbed up and almost evened him. He had a pretty good lead.
He did.
McKinney really caught him on Championship Sunday. It's almost neck and neck.
All our winners from the Elite qualifying, the Opens this year are going to be fishing in the Classic. You followed all of those tournament suits. Which one of those winners
was bigger than him.
impressed you the most?
He was bigger than that.
Of our Opens guys or EQ's guys, of course, we had Liquor Howell won't be fishing the Elites, but he'll be in the Classic. He's double qualified, and boy, he's been a very impressive season.
He's crushing it. He's good on camera, good fisherman. He's powerful.
It's all shell underneath this though. That's only a good thing.
He grew up to be a big kid, huh?
Oh, right. Way bigger than his dad.
Yeah, I'm like, that's your son, Randy? You sure?
Are you sure? Wait a minute.
No, come on. No, I'm just kidding. My son's a lot taller than I am, so I'm allowed to make those jokes.
What?
Hey.
We don't have a fish on, do we?
Looks trouty. Huh? Yeah? No?
Seeming trout. Troutish.
Baby red?
Little red.
Oh man, why can't I be a 20-incher?
Yep.
It's a signal for feeding time.
Bait. Damn, swim bait bigger than him.
All right, Such, 2 hours and 45 minutes since the last keeper.
He thumped it?
Dumped it.
Ta-ta.
I think we're in record territory here.
This is 9:57. I wrote down a 5.5 pounder from
Fish catch?
Ryan
There you go. Live, yeah.
Marcinek.
Got a 15-incher dude eating a
6-inch swim
a
bait.
6-inch swim bait. Captain Rashad would like that, baby.
Took my 3.5-year-old out fishing the other day, trying to catch some brim for him, because the bass were getting a little, believe it or not, a little too big. It was more of like a struggle, and he was like, I don't know if I want to do this. This is hard work. So I said, let's go catch some brim, a little bobber, some worms. And he catches this brim about, I don't know, 3-4 inches long, and about a 3-pound bass, not a 4-pound, not a 5-pound, about a 3-pound bass comes up and eats it.
Wow.
And it gets stuck in his mouth. And it gets stuck in his mouth. He can't even swallow it. It's like pinned his mouth open. He caught both. I was able to grab both fish. I was like, what do you think? 2 for 1.
We almost
How old is he?
3.5.
Okay. I remember taking the kids out and going to a little waterfall type area where all the bluegill were hanging around eating.
It's a good place to catch them. Well, we got some more fishing on the way here. We're getting closer and closer, though. The time for all of these teams, many of them very sooner rather than later, are going to have to head back. But we're going to cram as much fishing in as we can before that moment occurs. I want to remind you about something coming up this week. This is Sunday, the new week later. Coverage starting on Thursday, the final Elite Qualifier, Nitro Bassmaster EQs, coming to you from Lake Okeechobee. Now, of course, our anglers fished in 2 different divisions in the opens coming up here. You had to finish in the top 50 in your division. Then those hundreds are invited to the EQs. That was 3 tournaments. Those first 2 tournaments are out of the way. And now the qualifiers who are in it are fighting for the top points, the top 10 finishers down at Okeechobee. Will be the ones to move on and make it to.
Yeah, they fished at Champlain, they fished at Wheeler, and now they're going to Okeechobee. And there's about 25 guys who could mathematically get inside our top 10 in points. I mean, I'd hate to be the guy who's, you know, inside right now who falls out. But
pretty diverse bodies of water, huh?
Oh yeah, Wheeler Lake and Champlain, very different, very different.
I mean, we're still sitting on our 2 fish we caught this morning. Kind of run out of spots. I mean, our best spot was the long run. We couldn't do it. We got our 2 fish this morning here. The water still looks good. The wind's laid down a little bit. We're just gonna make a drift through here, and hopefully we can get one more big one and get an upgrade.
Yeah, like I said earlier, the problem with us staying up here is we just didn't have many spots to go to, but just felt like it was the right move. We didn't want to get beat up too bad. I really don't know how easy it would have been to make it back. I mean, even if we would have got fish. So you don't want to go down there and catch 15 pounds and then can't get back across the bay, or, you know, something else happened and you're swimming home. But we're going to still fight for the last hour and a half and see what we can do. Maybe we can pull one more good fish out and it would bump us up the standings a little bit. We're happy with our decision either way.
We're certainly going to live with our decision.
Don't know if they know or not, but they've got the heaviest 2 fish so far.
Start in 3rd place, 5 pounds back.
Just going to slowly work down this same little section here.
Got 11-13.
There's a gust.
There's the wind again.
I am so thankful we're not making a 15-mile run through that bay, though. That's
15 miles.
That would not be fun.
It's still horrible out there.
You could tell they've made good decisions today because their microphones still work.
Yeah.
If you've been watching, you notice that the quality of the audio has deteriorated with many of our group's microphones, much like your phone, your cell phone, do not like salt water in any way, shape, or fashion, and it's a tough. And boy, a trip like that is just like throwing your phone in a bucket of water for 15 minutes. It's
spray flying everywhere, wind blowing it back in your face.
Microphones and transmitters soaked, and it's really hard to keep good quality audio. Situations like that, but that's part of the game.
And I can try to go a little more over if you want.
What's that?
I could try to sneak a little more over.
It don't matter. It looks like it's...
I mean, it's not crazy shallow right here.
I was just thinking if we could get a couple casts, then just push right back out on our normal. Just like the way that little gap looks. Something we really haven't.
There might be a little creek mouth there. There's 2 poles.
Definitely some little depressions right here they could lay in.
Oh, 100%.
I don't think we've really given this chunk a go, have we?
Not really.
I like it.
We're up here squatted down.
Yeah, they're not moving around following any fish, are they?
Mullet down the backside of that bar. There's some water right here. It'd certainly be laying in this.
I just sense a little positivity, you know?
There.
Yeah,
they both seem to be agreeing. You know, I do like it.
Little green shoots of positivity coming through the dirt there.
Yeah.
Goes back in there. Hey, there's an 8-pounder sitting at it.
Had a low tide at 8:22 at the pass. Not like the tide is that much of a difference, but with this kind of wind, it's got to do a little something, just stir it up even more. You know, the water kind of working its way back in.
The reason cited most often this place is so good is because of the presence of vegetation, the heaviness of the sand. And you know when this place gets stirred up, that's a big win.
I couldn't pull out in this line.
You've just taken a ton of that today. Marcillo hanging in there, not too far from Angel and Reynolds, Reeves and Tisdale. Well, our team's still in the game and expecting to be in the game for the ones, as you would imagine, are the closest to headquarters there. Frank Risk and Bo Favre. I checked in with them for half an hour, 45 minutes or so.
This is the first time we've seen a little sight fishing.
There they are.
Yeah.
Coming to us.
How
That
about
ought
that?
to be a good catch right here, man.
Yeah. Ooh, that looks like a decent fish.
All right.
This one ain't that big, but he's a keeper.
That's all right. It's a fish. Got him. Wow, dog. Give up.
I get some more.
Okay. Oh my God.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
I think he's going to make 23.
Yeah, we've got little shoulders on too.
Yeah.
3 hour low has been snapped.
3 hour tour.
Yeah.
In the back.
And the rest.
And then it started staying rough.
I think he's going right there.
And unfortunately, Ginger wasn't there, nor Marianne.
Hope he makes it.
All right.
He ain't gonna make it, dude.
Oh, no. Roll a little more algae on that tail so we can make it, yeah.
Let it grow, let it lengthening.
Yeah. I don't think he's lengthening
But it
fast
seems-
enough.
Man.
Oh, I thought he was going to make it.
Back there, and then that was like a little wide of him right there. Maybe we made a good move, but we running out of time.
Good looking fish anyway.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Nice build.
He ate the black and yellow.
And the
Just not enough of it.
No.
Clock
more-
ticks on.
Yep. Couple more stretchers.
All right, down south. This is where there's going to be some clock watching here. Although things seem to be calming down a little bit.
Remember all those fun times we had in the past?
Looking at
Back in the old,
catching
oh, like floating around, backs out of the water, tailing, all the fun stuff. Yeah, that seems horrible. Yeah, we should definitely come out fishing in northern. No, I'm gonna stop fishing in northern. Nah, I put a plan together for it. It doesn't work. It's just part of it. Sucks, but when it grenades the water in the tire, oh, you think it grenades it bad here? Whew. Everything else is the same way, you know?
Yeah.
Like up north, it'll drain all those lakes, just dump them, you know?
Yeah.
Just a tough deal all the way around. But you catch them like that, but I mean, just so hard being in a V-hole to do it. Oh, now it's gonna back down.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? I wasn't worried about it. I thought we'd get some bites over there, but I don't know what their deal was. They didn't want nothing to do with this. There was enough fish there to get bit. I don't know what their issue is.
Night hawk.
Yeah, 30 knot wind's pretty hard though, in general. You can get anything to eat. Bait's still acting right here, you know? I think we caught some of those reds pre-fishing this week. They were all white looking. That's those dirty water reds. Just stay in that old dirty water. All right, I got an idea. We're going back with the camera guys. Tom's taking the boat back.
Oh, there we go. You can drive this thing, right?
Yeah, you got this.
You drive the boat. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, we'll take care of the camera. We'll have it there waiting for you when you get there.
That mighty one right there. We are pushing through the afternoon, getting ever closer. About 2 hours, no, excuse me, less than 2 hours. 1 hour and 45 minutes until check-in time. Everyone's got to be checked in by 2:45 Central Time. So we got some more fishing on the way, especially for the teams that are closer to headquarters, and we'll show you some of that when we get back. Championship Sunday. Championship Sunday is running out of time here at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. There is a good amount of fishing time left, actually. We are presented by Skeeter, by the way, and that's what it looks like here today in this fishing paradise, absolutely here. Bucket list place, Port A in Texas, Texas Gulf Coast. Red fishing is just about as good as you can get right here. It's just 2 days of fantastic conditions, and one day, today, of very challenging conditions, kind of wind that you don't see very often, even in a windy place like this. It's just extra. And Carl Jochimson is hooked up, it would appear.
That's a trout.
That's
Want to push some bait just here?
Yeah.
We caught 2 fish in a row. One was a red, one was a trout.
It's about the size of that trout.
Yeah.
That's an aggressive trout.
But
yeah,
we're getting down
no
to
limits.
the last. We're going to have to leave soon, so we better make it happen. But maybe there's some bait or something here because we just caught two little ones. So that's the best sign we've had since our first couple of casts this morning.
Yeah.
What is that in front of them? It's like a little stilt house?
No.
What is that?
It only takes 2 bites. Like when you're bass fishing and you've got 5 bites to get and you've got none, it's you could lose a little hope. But we can go bang bang 2 bites here, and we're right in the hunt.
Yeah.
It can happen that quick.
Yeah. Definitely staying positive. Anything can happen. Look at our day yesterday. I mean, we got 2
right down to the
quality
end.
bites, and that was it.
Fish?
A little one.
There's something happening here.
I like that little house over there on the
What is that?
Yeah, that's going to be a redfish. Are definitely going to be milling around those pilings for sure. I don't know what size they're going to be, but there'll be something there.
Little trout.
Hunziker got this team right in a hurry yesterday with a 9.5 pounder. Oh my God. Biggest fish of the event.
What a beast. And that one was just shy of the 28-inch mark,
it was
wasn't it?
touching when they put it down there, and then I guess it made it through the bump station.
Yeah.
Did you?
That's a little light. Little light.
On day 1, Michael Fournette, our defending champion, caught a 9.4 that was right on the line as 2 we watched. Took it to the bump station. That fish got kicked out and went over. It was like a
heartbreaker, man.
Big disappointment. Yeah.
I'm feeling so bad for those guys on that because it was such an important
Robinson.
fish, an incredible fish, and he just loves what he's doing. He can't speak highly enough about what's going on and how much he feels like a gift to be like doing this TV stuff like he's always wanted to do, and to catch that fish and get it there and it's right there. And they're sorry.
Perfect fish. Perfect fish.
Yeah, perfect.
It grew. How does it grow? A 1/4 inch though, sitting in a live well. Relaxes. You guys try to explain it like that, but
I think, yeah.
The lengthening, the horror.
Spooked the little red right there.
That's really what it is. It's a new horror movie.
You've heard of the conjuring, but how about the lengthening?
The elongating.
Wait a second, what channel is that on?
Sci-fi.
It's streaming.
You would think some teams would be on the move right now. The ones who are down, they're doing a mod drill.
They have a run. These guys have a little bit of a run.
We moved down a little bit further, but the main thing is there's some water clarity, there's grass, there's sand holes. It's all the stuff that our other spot had.
It's almost identical to it.
And
a little less grass, but it's nice. I mean, I wouldn't say the wind's laid down now, but when the sun peeks out every now and then, I can see really, really well. And you can see in this pretty well if one was close. So every time we get sun for that 20-second window, I am got my head on a swivel trying to hopefully see one.
Yep.
Yeah?
Little. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they got it to Trout Central, huh?
I'm having trout for dinner tonight. Wherever has it, I'm going to a restaurant.
And they're getting
All around.
slightly smaller.
Yeah.
You got
You got
trout?
some trout revenge?
Yep.
I mean, it's got to give you confidence in what you're throwing to be getting, 8-inch
Some kind of
trout.
bite, yeah.
And when they got that fish stink on them after you've used them, when you reuse a soft plastic,
Of course.
you got a little funk on them, and I think that funk can help.
In your life today.
Funkhauser.
Got to throw it up in the air. Come on, one keeper will move us up. 2 keepers give us a shot.
That is right.
And when they see those big schools over in Tampa, St. Pete, that area, they call them meatball. They're like, oh, look at that meatball right there, because it's red, and it's, they're kind of cruising and they're circling and they're milling. Look at that meatball. You see the meatball? They need one little meatball to go through. Not even a big meatball, an IKEA meatball, like this.
Yeah, the Swedish meatball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not the spicy ones, not the big ones.
Back over to the vicinity of the bridge there. Catch up with our team of Smith and Aiken. Guys.
Redfish Cup days coming to an end. We still don't have a redfish in the live well. We've been fishing our rear ends off, but it is what it is. So we knew today was going to be the toughest day, and it was. So I had a blast fishing with this man behind me, Mr. Smith. He's awesome person to be in the boat with for a week. I'd do it again 100 times, even if we zeroed on the last day. So I appreciate it, Brian.
Absolutely. I learned a ton with Kevin. It was truly an honor to be in a boat with somebody who knows redfish so well, who knows how to catch them so well. It just didn't go our way today. It wasn't for lack of effort. The wind just put in a little too much effort for us today. Muddied up some stuff. Our backup area just didn't end up working out. Couldn't find them. But that's how fishing goes sometimes. It just gets tough when the weather changes. And, we thought we had a good game plan, but
We had a good game plan.
yeah, it didn't work out.
Yep, so that's fishing.
That is fishing. Hopefully I get to come back and do this again. God thanks Skeeter Yamaha for putting this on. Really, really cool experience. And, I'm a red fishing fan now, that's for sure.
Sweet.
Love that positive spin they're putting on things at the end of a tough 3 days, especially this last day. To stay positive is not easy, and that's classy. It's professional, and they know they have another event coming right up.
I've been out there after all 4 days and talked to the guys. I got to know some of the guys who didn't win, and they're all like, "This is a great venue." The Bassmaster, thank you so much for having a Yamaha, Powerpole, everybody who's put this on.
So we've got a couple of industrial plants here behind us. Big kind of L-shaped section of rocks. Some docks and everything, and grass bed on the other side. Probably gonna spend the rest of the day right here. It's the best looking stuff we can find. Not dirty, pretty clean. So gonna give it a shot. We need 2 good bites. Probably a tough day for everybody, so hope everybody's comfortable at home and not wind blown like we are.
Serious wind burn today. That's when it arrives back home. Yeah, one thing about them, these guys appreciate this for a lot of reasons. And one of the reasons that it allows the top performers in these different circuits to come together and compete against each other. It's kind of a World Series of red fishing in a way. There is already a World Series of red fishing, but
I mean, you saw the fire in Brian Smith's eyes every time he'd see those fish come up. He's like, I'm seeing, oh my God, the way that turn. I am a huge fan. Visual is this, it's that. I mean, he's been fired up the whole time.
That's right. What did he say? I never get to see that when I'm bass fishing.
Right.
One turn around and get my bait like that.
Yeah.
Got caught on that rock and popped it. Messed it up.
A number of the redfish pros, though, come say, always wanted to fish something in bass. This is awesome.
Yeah.
There's a
Oh,
bass.
yeah,
Bass is the biggest name in our sport fishing.
Yeah, it gives them great visibility. It's a wonderful opportunity, and these guys expressing their appreciation for that is a great thing.
Whoever
like you
wins
say, Peter's
75,000.
professional. It's very professional in the do.
And also the bass guys are talking about, like, I'm not used to this fan casting, like covering all this area. Whereas when we bass fish, we go to an area, we expect to bite in that spot, and if we don't get it, we're going to move.
We're moving on.
We got to find a group.
Still probably at 25 miles per hour. Hard to get a bait into it.
These guys look like they're about to take off with a wind fill in their suits.
Yeah, no. Pretty good sized sails there.
Yep.
Fisherman's Wharf right there. That is headquarters for this entire enterprise here, from the start of practice and all the way through the end, the final weigh-in today, which coming your way at 3 p.m. Eastern Time on Bassmaster.com. You get to see the final reckoning and see the winners of the 2025 Redfish Cup get crowned here. That's coming up later today. Write it down. Don't want to miss it. The Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. Aransas Bay, presented by Skeeter. Big day, championship day, getting closer and closer to check-in time for these boats. That's 2:45 p.m. local time, Central Time. Not that far away, a little more than an hour. You count in the travel time. Some folks are going to be on the move pretty soon.
This weather's for the birds.
It is for the birds, and not for flying. It's for birds on the ground.
That's right.
It's the kind of day we got going here. Let's get over to Frank Risk, Jacksonville, Florida, Beaufort. Bay St. Louis, Mississippi, I believe it is.
Oh, did you see the big one? Our anglers have been grounded as well.
Another big one.
What's going on here? You just saw a nice fish.
Sitting there staring at it. We'll eat it. Up there, big one.
I see him.
Uh-oh.
Got it.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, hold on.
Last bite was at 9. The last keeper was at 9:30.
Really big one.
Okay.
I say
Almost
really
4 hours
big.
ago. Come on, baby.
That's what we've been getting.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. Really good one.
Oh, please, no, don't horse. No horsing.
Come on, right there.
Got it. All right, I think that's a keeper.
Yes, for sure.
All right.
Not really big, but bigger.
That's 23, though.
Yeah. I mean, the measuring stick's out there. It's flipped right into the measuring stick.
Let's get it together.
Come on, Tommy, it's got to be at least 24.
He ain't but a 6-pounder, probably.
I'm not saying that. I thought the other one was 23.
Right.
I was off.
19 and a half, 3/4.
Way off.
I don't know.
It's a 4.5 pounder.
Yeah, that'll measure.
5 3/4.
Okay. Come on.
Wow.
I'm small on
5 3/4 in the well.
There we go.
Better person to be, though.
Yeah, that's right.
Congratulations, guys.
Way to go.
Break the ice.
At 121, almost, last fish was 9:57. 3.5 hours almost.
You can stop the doomsday clock now, Such. Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Mine. One more.
One. Yeah. I just watched that movie the other day, Dr. Strangelove.
Never gets old.
I watched Inglourious Bastards.
That's another good one.
I'd seen the end of that several times, but never the beginning. I just watched the beginning.
Oh, it's violent too.
Oh my!
Crazy.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You gotta get one, man. There was 3 fish right there, so got a little ways
I'm
to
glad
go.
that little one didn't bite it.
No, but you see the big one come to smash it after that?
Huh?
When that little one was there,
I
a big
saw
one
that
came.
big one.
Yep. So that's 3.
That was 3 different fish though. This one was by itself up on that flat.
Yeah.
Further on that flat. I think it's good.
It's good.
Well, Farb and Frank Risk gonna jump up that leaderboard.
All right.
Rocket
good.
up there. Not all the way to the top, but they're gonna jump a number of teams.
5th place, probably.
5th place, yeah. Fantastic.
5th, I believe.
Going from 9th to 5th, that's a move.
You talk about digging a fish out on a nasty day. This is the epitome of that. You dig?
Black and yellow.
Yep.
No leader. I gotta get another one out of here.
Oh, stingray. Never
See
mind.
one?
No, it's a stingray, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Stingray's always a good sign.
Yeah, stingray.
Is it?
Yeah. Now they know what's up. They're eating those crustaceans, and the redfish love the crustaceans. We see stingrays. You're gonna find the redfish. You're gonna find the trout. You're gonna find bonefish, permit.
You stir them up for each other.
Mm-hmm. Caught my biggest bonefish off the back of a stingray fin behind him. Saw a shape, and I'll give it a shot.
You see them hanging out
On
under
the
them,
back,
traveling
on
with
the
them.
top.
Yeah. Or the bottom. I saw a cormorant
Really?
once from a helicopter shot. Dive under a ray, grab a fish, swim out from under the ray with the fish and take off.
Wow.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. We got that footage around here
That's
somewhere.
a smooth criminal.
Yeah.
One more fish.
Well, we're fired up now. We saw a keeper landed.
And they saw 3 during that landing of the keeper.
Man, need some sun.
Mm-hmm.
He was cruising up on that shallow
Yeah.
stuff, that one. All right, we off. Scouting day 6. Day 6 scouting. 3 days scouting, 3-day tournaments will last for everything. So day number 6, looking at new spots. Right there.
Yep. Yeah, they're seeing something. They got them in their sights.
He spooked from it. That was a good one too. I didn't see him to the last second. I was looking way out here. Maybe I need to back out a little bit too. Stay off of him some. You put it by him, no?
Yeah, right
when he
by him.
seen it, like he took off. He went long.
Man.
I
learn something for next time I come here.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
There we go. Come on.
Frank and Bo finished
little
1 and
milky
2
color
in the
here.
Elite Redfish Trail this year. That's how they qualified to get here. They never fished as a team before.
Oh boy.
I can't. I ain't care, Zach.
We've spotted Dave Mercer.
Off the kite surfing unit, and he's on shore here.
Oh,
now.
yeah, that's where he is. Nice. All right, hats off to Frank Risk and Bo Favre after how many?
Hey,
how many minutes?
3.5
hours. We have got to keep her on this very, very tough day. Final day of Fishing Championship Sunday.
They warned us.
At the Yamaha Redfish.
Most anglers said it was going to be a tough day. With
They
the
absolutely
big
did.
wind, the muddy water will muddy all up, and getting there and to and from going to be really difficult.
Well, Frank and Bo can do it. Hunziker and Carl, they can do it if Frank and Bo can't. Get a keeper 2 in the boat, improve their position a lot.
You're trying to rock
Yes.
the boat.
Oh, yeah,
Yep, just
yeah.
a little rock off a little point there.
Yeah, just nonchalantly bump it out into the into freedom. Well, we're fired up here in the Bassmaster studio, sponsored by Marathon. We just saw our keeper. It's been a very slow afternoon for these noble 10 anglers, these deserving anglers who deserve more, but Mother Nature just haven't been cooperating. But right now, got a special treat. One last visit with our associate Dave Mercer, and we got a little preview. Of his location there, looking good. Oh, very heroic pose there on the bank. And Dave, show us what's going on behind you and talk about what you have seen today in Port A.
Guys, there's a lot of tournaments that, the boats leave in the morning, and I'm like, I kind of wish I was going. This is not one of those. Never mind being on the water. I'm glad I'm not in the studio watching you guys for hours and hours of nobody catching anything. But one of the crazy things on days like this is you don't really get a good perspective of just how rough it is and what these anglers are dealing with. So we've traversed out onto the pier here to give you kind of an idea of what they are dealing with. It's absolutely insane what they're going to get through to get back here. And I just wish them all well and safety to get back here because, it is a great day for kiteboards. I was thinking about we're going to do a kite segment where we're actually going to go rent a kite. And the guy told me it's too windy for flying a kite. That's the kind of wind that we're dealing with here. And it's just going to be an absolute gong show getting back here. But hopefully this little area that we've decided to hang out here gives you kind of an idea, a perspective of the area that these guys got to get through. But this is extreme, maybe the most extreme wind that I've ever seen any of our competitors compete in. So kudos to all of them and get back here safe.
Dave, thank you for that. We all echo that message and that sentiment from you right there as we watch these kites airborne. It doesn't look real. Doesn't look like real people. It looks like oh my goodness.
That's that hydrofoil.
Yeah.
Again.
Hydrofoil board. That's unbelievable. Dave Mercer will be presiding at the weigh-in, and all our 10 teams will be very thankful to be back on at Fisherman's Wharf there, out of the wind, for goodness sake, for a little while. Get to settle this thing once and for all.
It's going to be a pretty quick weigh-in, but we're going to have a lot of these guys thanking everybody who put this on and how much pride they take in actually getting to fish this event.
Absolutely. They will be doing that. We appreciate them for that. We appreciate them for getting out there, being game enough to go and give it their all. Do everything they could get done on this day. It's been very difficult.
You know, just
Whoever-
when you thought they were digging deep, you know, on the calm days, you know, trying to get these fish, and it was really difficult to get the right size fish. Only a few boats got the real lunkers, and then to come out on this day and get a beat down, like Dave said, and you guys have both said you've never seen it this rough in a tournament. This is the epitome of nasty, and it's actually going to be treacherous heading back in for a few of the boats. So we wish them all luck getting back to the dock safely.
We thank as well our cameramen. They are a creative and very, very brave lot, and they prove that in week and week out on Bassmaster Live. And this has been especially tough on them as well, but they have delivered, as always, the best possible pictures. Tell the story.
Hang around hotels and the launches with some of those cameramen, and they're gung-ho.
Oh, no, not again.
It's earlier.
Oh. Is this now or is this earlier? This is current.
This is
okay.
live.
So one more time.
Not again.
Third time for Robbie Hunziker and Carl Jochimson to fetch up on the sand there. And that's, I know that gets old. The first time gets old. The third time gets ridiculous. I know they're going to hate having to put down the rods and deal with that for a little while. We wish them well and hope it gets unstuck really quick. We'll be back pretty fast. Got some more Bassmaster Live for you. Hopefully got some fishing, but we got to take care of this business again. Boy, it's been a rough day. A tough one for Carl Jochimson and Robbie Hunziker. Their third time to get stuck on a low point there, or a high point, I should say. Going to take a little elbow grease to get things going again so they can continue.
In the low point of their event, they got issues on day one, lost 7 pounds being 7 minutes late.
You could argue that that's the low point of the event.
Yeah, that was a tough one. I mean, they worked so hard for that 7-pounder, and to have it taken away at the end there by 7 minutes, what a shame. And it was also being stuck.
Yeah, yeah.
In shallow
that was
water.
that was the trouble then.
We ran through this morning, all through this.
Water was even with those mangroves right there.
So we're just fishing the dump outs right now. Water actually looks kind of good, and we're just trying to see if we can put our eyes on. Problem is we're drifting Mach 5.
We're trying to see if we could add water to the live well.
Yeah, we're trying. It's been a bad day, man. It's just been not your best conditions of fishing. Dramatically changed. We haven't caught, I think we've caught 3. I think the biggest one was probably 18 inches. The rest were like 10 inches.
You know what's
So we're just fishing the dropouts, just see if we can get one.
Worst we could do is 10th place.
Yeah, no matter what, we're in 10th. In top 10. But I don't know, we've seen a lot of boats been running. Like some of the guys that did stay didn't make the run today because it was too bad. They've been kind of bouncing around like us. Everybody's just kind of running around trying to get lucky, get a bite. I see a couple of them that are banging rocks on the ICW, but that's not me and Lance's style. We hate doing that, so. We're gonna keep fishing. I would think all these nice big bay oyster areas and everything like this, everything's getting sucked out of it, so. We're seeing, we're just burning some spoons. Might throw a spinnerbait here in a little bit. We trying. But I do know one thing, it's blowing. I didn't think Port Aransas could turn into chocolate milk. It can. That's how hard the tide dropped with the wind. It's pretty wild. I don't think the tide's gonna be coming back in today, fellas. We're trying though, we're trying to catch one.
There went one.
Saw one?
Yeah.
All right, we just laid eyes on one. Hey, we usually catch one when we're live. You give a shout out to Cole Starr at Coastline Marine, my buddy Brent Juarez, Shane O'Dubose, Team JFJ. Hope them boys in Corpus are making it back okay, because if I saw 3-footers in the ICW, that means they're seeing 6-footers in Corpus Christi Bay. Tough day for us, man. We had to stay here. There was no way we were gonna make it. So you just gotta do what Mother Nature gives you. Try to figure it out.
This team's been together more than 10 years.
And my man's still cold. He's still cold.
Longest alliance among our 10
starting to
teams.
come out a little bit. Warming me up a little.
It's been rough, man. It's been tough. North at 30, 40 miles an hour made Port Aransas fish very small. I didn't know that. I was not expecting that. I've never seen it this low down here ever. First time I ever fished in November down here, though. It's deer season time, though. It's been fun, though. It's been a great experience, great guys, been a lot of cool people. We enjoyed it thoroughly.
Can't wait to watch the final product.
Yeah. Can't wait to watch the guys and see what they figured out. This doesn't look bad right here, dude. We might see one here. We ain't giving up, though.
That is a pretty picture with that sky there.
Come on now, you usually
Gorgeous
catch one
shot.
live.
Mhm.
You gotta give somebody for the viewers. Hey man, at least the temperature ain't like to be tomorrow. Tomorrow's supposed to be like 40. You,
Go ahead, I saw
whoa, big boy.
Let's do it.
Oh, watch out, Seth. I don't want to drop you off, buddy. What are you doing?
Mother, you was about to cast, man. You was about to cast. No, this way.
Hey, look. Let Daddy do it, okay? Let Daddy do it.
Hey, while we all tangled up, let's give a shout out to the ladies at home.
Oh, yeah.
Mamacitas.
Mamacitas back at home taking care of my kids. Can't wait. I actually ready to get off the water so I can see my babies.
Well, you just tangled that stuff up
Oh,
even way
God.
worse.
You're killing me today.
Give a shout out to Casey. Thanks for coming to Port A. Spend the whole week with us.
Absolutely. Girls took care of us.
Shelby and the babies. We love y'all.
They got a mess here, bud.
Dude, we might not even get to fish the rest of the day.
They got a mess here.
This mess.
Well, so far
What are
that's
you
the catch
doing?
of the day for that team. That's
Why you
unfortunate.
slung it all over me, or-
Shagglecorn.
Shagglecorn. That's what they say. No.
10 years of being partners. Still
Need two
happens.
more hands or what?
I'm working on it.
It was one of those days. We have them. It makes you appreciate the good days. No keeper reds, but we're going to pack up. Got stuck on another bar to finish the day. That was good. Got us to jump out, but a day to remember. Good experience. We just got to get home safe now. It's been an epic trip no matter what. But today was definitely a challenge, but it's how they go sometimes. Good days, bad days, makes you appreciate the good ones. I'm going to put everything away, batten the hatches down, and take on Port Aransas here, try and get home. So, see you back at takeoff.
Definitely took advantage of a bite that we probably wouldn't have.
Yeah, no way.
We probably would have still been running. I don't think we would have been down there during that little bite window. Not to say those guys didn't catch them, but no regrets. I feel good. I mean,
is what it is. We kind of knew when we looked at each other in the marina. We're like, nope, not driving down there. See if we can get 12 pounds. Come here, and I think we got 12 pounds, right at 12 pounds. We'll just see how the chips lay.
Well, it may come to a surprise, as a surprise to Drusilla and Frost.
Oh, we're back.
Depending on how things worked out.
We have to be the only ones left on the water. We live again.
Everybody's probably running back. What you want to do? We'll keep going down this bayou, bro? I think
to the
so.
left, I think.
We'll keep going down there?
Yeah, and we right to the mouth of the
Yeah.
bay.
I'm thinking.
And if we have to, we come back
pretty
and
good.
come back and fish this bayou, or we can take this bayou.
I'm gonna go with the wind, brother.
Ride with the wind.
Man. I'm ready to take a break from fishing. I know that.
I'm gonna go shoot some deer.
Deer time.
Time to get back to work, man.
Yeah, you gotta go back to work. Well, hope them boys got them at Corpus, because that boat ride's gonna be fun. See if Batman can pull it off. Oh, Clark Jordan, boys, he figured something out.
I'm sure he caught 18 pounds today.
I can't wait to see the footage of what he figured out.
Well, there's going to be a lot of surprises back at the weigh-in for a lot of our anglers here today. A couple of them might be pleasantly surprised. Others might have had their estimates of today confirmed. Yet others might be surprised to see that there weren't more fish caught on this day. Father Gil and Jordan still on top of the leaderboard according to the unofficial scoreboard, and we get closer and closer. We got a little bit more fishing left though. Hang on. 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. Port Aransas, the Fighting Marlins. Boy, Port Aransas, what a unique, one-of-a-kind place and just a perfect setup for some of the greatest inshore sport fishing. Offshore as well, Peter can back that up, and it's just a terrific place. It's a great environment. It's full of life. It's just absolutely suited to red fishing, among other things. This one day of really extremely tough conditions really doesn't do it justice. But the first 2 days, if you were watching, you know how great this place is.
I know
Same
that.
guys we blew by this
Probably one of
morning.
the most scenic spots you'll ever fish.
Oh yeah.
That's a red.
Uh-oh.
You gonna stick us? Or you gonna drift?
Been needing this duo to catch one here.
I don't know if he's big enough. He might be. Yeah, he'll make it.
All right.
Wow.
Angel and Reynolds. Good going.
Yeah.
Whoa! Heck yeah. What?
We caught one, baby. What do you think about that?
Let's go.
The excitement of children, young boys. That's where this is stemming from.
Before it's over. We don't got much time, though.
That's us here in the studio.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You know what I want? We'll turn on that live well phone.
Oh, yeah. We got to do that, don't we?
Yeah, can you imagine the cameraman on the boat? He's probably thinking,
Yeah.
oh God, we got
Yeah,
this.
man.
I got something to film.
Maybe we'll catch one more. We might weigh in. It's 148. We don't got much time.
We got 30 minutes. 4 3/4 pounds.
Lucky bite. I don't know where else to fish at. We don't got much time left. We'll see what happens. We might be able to cut one more. Let's bring in 2 fish to the scale. I don't know if guys are having tough like we are, but I mean, it's blowing 40 outside. It's got to be. Dude, he makes it all day.
I want set to get him on the board, though. On the board.
All right.
They doing about 4.5 inches.
Plenty. 4 and change.
4.5
We caught one off the oyster pad. See that?
Yeah.
Just sitting in that.
Never give up. Never give up.
Just missed live too, bud.
You just thank their wives prior to this, if you recall.
They let it eat.
They were given these fish.
Yeah.
The fish was
boys. Well, maybe we'll get lucky.
It was good karma.
Yeah.
You don't want to go to a weigh-in
Austin
with
Angel.
no bag.
Lance Reynolds, Austin Angel, getting on the board. Hey, they're biting now, folks.
Bite is on.
It is on. It's on here at Port A, where they bite every day, obviously.
It's right there.
Some point.
Look at this.
He sees one.
Are you kidding?
So far, he's a good sight fisherman. Watch out.
Yeah,
He might
where it was.
knock out another one before we have to leave here.
Still right there.
Angel's fish was the 9th of the day. Keep precise.
I mean, it was gonna be hard to get him.
Yeah.
I don't think he was that big.
Mm-mm.
Right
Ooh,
there.
charged it.
Right there.
Right there.
There he is. That's a good one.
Yeah.
The fight is turning on with minutes to go in the tournament. This is a pressure cooker.
Yeah, spinner bait.
He's hanging all out the side of his mouth.
That's right.
Yeah, he's bigger than what I thought.
Yeah. Good job, man. There's a spinner bait in there, so be careful. Extra spinner bait.
We got two. We got two, boys.
Yeah, that's right.
We got two.
There you go. Just like that. Bo's got the eagle eye.
Let's see if this one will do it.
Thought I seen him sticking up a little bit, but he was in nothing up there.
Man,
that's close, huh?
All right. We'll put him on there anyway.
I think he's going to be good.
Let's see.
Oh, 2 3/4. He's only 4 pounds.
That's all right.
Got him just a tad over 4.
Okay.
4, maybe 2-3 ounces.
He did measure. He did not measure.
He did. He was
Oh,
23,
okay,
23.
all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I blinked at the moment.
It was quick.
He stopped
He
there.
slapped
Yeah.
it down. He goes, I knew he was going to measure. I just had to show it. It was real quick.
With their 5:12 half hour ago, they're almost up to 10 pounds today.
He's the third biggest bag of the day in the last minutes.
Yeah.
This is what keeps you coming back. This is like a chip shot near
Oh,
the hole,
yeah.
guys. This is why you
That's
play
right.
golf and shoot 100 the next time.
Yeah.
But then you
Shank it all day. You hit one 240-yard drive. Oh, yeah, I'm back.
Exactly.
Pounder.
What? What is it going? Let's go. Let's
Window.
go.
Sticky
Measure?
I don't think so. Don't think so, buddy.
You can put him on the board.
No, dude, he ain't. He's probably 18 inches.
At least give it a shot.
He ain't gonna make it. 19 or 18.
Stay alive. Let's stay alive till we
Stay
gotta.
alive, baby.
Stay alive till we gotta go in. Oh,
Yeah, no doubt. Every
100%.
time we're alive, we catch something.
100%. Hey,
we
we double up
always stuck
sometime.
one off this, all these drains. He was sitting right on an oyster bed. We got time a little bit. I think we probably got another 30 minutes.
We
See
got
if
one
we
more
can't
drink.
get one more. If we can get one more, we'll be happy. Especially the day that we're having.
We got one more drain ahead for sure.
Yeah.
that we hadn't touched.
That one might be in the right spot, boys. Pink. Might be a small one. B20. What you thinking?
Oh, no, not big enough.
Dinker?
Dinker.
Well, we're catching fish, though. They're definitely right here. This drain. Just burning spoons.
Have that Peter Miller, bad, then bam, bam, bam.
That's the way it always is. Last minute heroics, couple minutes left in the day.
Loved it. Loved it. Couldn't have ended it in a better way. That's our broadcast time for today, pretty much. Man, oh man, for all the trouble and all the difficulty and things thrown in the path of these anglers by Mother Nature today. We got to take our hats off to each and every one of them, sticking it out as best they can, working hard, never quitting. That's what it's all about.
It's about determination, perseverance, digging it out in some of the nastiest conditions they've ever seen, they've ever fished in.
Keeping a good attitude to these guys, just incredible. You got to admire each and every one of them. They had to work hard through their career to make it here, and they've acquitted themselves well here in the 2025 edition of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup. First 2 days, tremendous fish catching, great memories made, magic moments all day long. Got the weigh-in, we remind you, coming up at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time here on Bassmaster.com. Dave Mercer will take us through all that. There could be, we all know there could be surprises there. So it may not wind up as we think it's going to be. I recommend you all be around for that. Father Gil and Jordan trying to hang on wire to wire in here, and we will see you next time.